We are now.
Awesome. Okay. Let us begin with a recap, shall we?
Yeah.
So, you three intrepid prisoners, Evren, Marko, and Zana, you were originally slated to be taken to the Noirast, which is the High Court, to face the music, as it were, in the court systems because of the crimes that you'd been accused of committing. Instead, your course was altered, and you wound up in the sleepy little village of Montrace, which lies between Devier and the Royal Mountains. And upon arrival, you met a whole cast of colorful characters. You got a nice little cross-section of the town. You got to meet up with the peacekeeper in the area, and he brought you up to speed on what all you would be doing as sort of like his pseudo-assistants in the town, sort of serving your sentence by assisting this peacekeeper. And he informed you that he was going to require your help in his ongoing investigation to find out what is happening to some of the sheep in the area that have gone missing. Some shepherds have reported some thefts, and it's a very serious thing. And the peacekeeper, Lionel, just wants to make sure that everything's been investigated down to the least likely area. It doesn't matter. He just wants to be able to tell the people of the town, I've investigated everything. Whether or not you guys find anything at all doesn't matter to him. You guys wound up at the Groggy Bee, where again, you met a whole tapestry of characters. One of which, most notably, was an older fella by the name of Auguste Millet, who sort of warmed up to your group immediately because he at one point was basically the newest person in town, and you guys, by showing up, have sort of relieved him of that. So he's very happy to have you guys here because he's no longer the new guy anymore. He also started to tell you guys some of his personal theories about what's going on, which, if I recall, Mitch thought was just the funniest thing ever. His whole wolf theory situation, all that good stuff. And Lionel didn't like the fact that he was talking about it in front of all the shepherds. Also, a veiled woman ended up showing up to the Groggy Bee and sitting down. And a little later on, after you guys helped a plastered Eustace to his room, you guys broke up a fight between two shepherds whose families have been at each other's throats for a very, very, very long time. That's Emile Levex and Armand Bracewell. And you guys managed to separate them in one of the most just fantastic shows of teamwork I've ever seen in D&D, where a plan was made in 10 seconds, and each of you had a specific thing to do, and all of you did what you set out to do, and you successfully broke up the fight. You stalled, you distracted, you did all the stuff that you were supposed to do, and Lionel Kestrian was extremely grateful to all of you. And then you proceeded to go to bed. So that's roughly what happened in the first session. So one thing that I can tell you right now, up at the top of the day, down in the actual tavern area, you remember Lionel telling you guys about the fact that Selena's cooking is the best. Yeah. And you guys got a little sense of that the previous night with the bread and everything. Oh, the breakfast smells. Oh my gosh. So the three of you are at this time in the tavern area, sitting at a table. I'd assume probably this one right here. Just chowing down on some bread, some honey, some breakfasty type stuff. It's real quiet vibe. Contrasted with the previous night, it's pretty empty. You figure most people probably don't go here for breakfast unless they're staying here. But yeah, you guys are just chilling down in the tavern at the top of the day. Selena's cooking like mad in the little back room area. And yeah, that's where we'll start. Feel free to mingle amongst yourselves.
I think Evren would probably be the last one to get up, because after how the whole trip there went, I think she's just gonna be exhausted, and she's not gonna want to be bothered until she's ready to get up.
Okay, so you're definitely the last one down.
Yeah,
like
I don't know about the other two, but
the other two are like at the table, and then like
already just like cheesy smile, like.
Good
morning.
The first one to be awake, and that she specifically would be like knocking on your doors, be like, "Guys, wake up! Good morning."
Good morning. Did you smell something like delicious hotcakes as well?
Oh. It's just coming down, just rubbing her face.
The hotcakes are here.
It's another day to be the luckiest prisoners on the planet.
Well, too.
How are you guys so cheerful so early in the morning?
There's so much to be happy about.
Like not being at the Noirast, having a quest.
We get to try new breakfast with
delicious breakfast
at a new place.
It's complimentary. Who wouldn't be happy?
For the record, I'm laughing, not Evren. She's just like neutral, like I'm exhausted. Yeah. I don't have the energy for this, but I'm gonna sit down and wait for breakfast because
with your head sort of like bowed, just sort of like bracing yourself against the sunlight and this onslaught of words that's coming from your two companions, you feel someone touch your hand, and you just hear Selena's voice like patting your hand, and you hear her be like, "Can I get you anything for breakfast, sweetheart?
Do you have like coffee or something? Something that can wake me up? Or like tea? I don't know what you guys drink in the morning, but..."
Selena like tilts her head to the side, thinks for a second, and she's like, "I'll get you what I usually have in the morning." And then she disappears into the back.
Okay.
She comes back with a tankard of something that you can see that there's like steam coming off of it.
Uh-huh.
You don't know what this is.
Okay.
You have no idea what this is.
Cool.
But she sets it down in front of you, and she just says, "This usually helps me wake up for the day." And then she just leaves.
Okay. I think once she leaves, she's gonna take it and like smell it. See what she can, if she can pick up any smells. But...
let's see. Roll investigation.
Okay, I'm gonna do my physical dice because, yeah, we'll see how this goes. What's my investigation mod?
So I'm not sure we can see the tavern. Roll 20.
Oh, whoops, hold on. Yeah, you're right. I actually have to move this bad boy over like that.
Boom.
There we go.
Bye, map. Hello, tavern.
I got a 6.
Okay, so that just means that you smell it, and it smells sort of caramely, but that's all you're able to divine just based off of smell or look.
She'll be like, "Smells good." She'll drink it.
Okay.
Like caramel. She likes caramel.
Roll a d20.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
An 8.
Okay.
Booze.
With an 8.
Oh no.
Great start. Great start.
With an 8, what I'm gonna tell you is it has like a really strong initial bite.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's some sort of flavor going on.
Yeah.
But you cannot place it. It tastes good.
Yeah.
But it just tastes like a drink to you.
Okay. Cool. Assuming I don't think it'll like make me sick, she'll keep drinking it.
Yeah, it's something hot to drink. Yeah, why not? But yeah, Selena is basically just like anticipating you guys' breakfast. She just keeps bringing stuff out. You got bread, you got some eggs. She's just bringing stuff out to the table for you. Now, remind me again, Zana, you can eat food, right? You just didn't have any. Okay. Yeah. You just didn't have anything the other day. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys are down there eating breakfast together for a little while. Your mouths are sort of full, so there's no conversation. There's sort of a lull. And you notice that, like, again, the room is empty except for you guys. And there's not hide nor hair of the two guards or Eustace, who presumably are having a rough morning upstairs and they're not out of bed yet.
Where is everyone? Did we miss the morning meeting?
Selena's
wake
just
them up.
Selena's like, no, dear. I think we'll let them sleep in a little bit. They had a rough night last night. You saw them. We'll just let them sleep.
I figured that was just business as usual.
Folk who are used to the drinks around here, it would have been business as usual. But those three are outsiders like the rest of you, and I'm not sure that little one's gonna be up for a little bit.
Yeah, well, hopefully you can sleep it off. No permanent damage.
I hope not.
Damage. While you guys are finishing up your food, you hear the door open, and a figure that is sort of masked by some of the sunlight pouring in behind them is just sort of a silhouetted figure at first. And they stride in confidently, pass your table on the way up to the front over here, up to the bar area, and places their hands gently on the counter, and in sort of a sing-songy voice, sort of a chipper voice, you hear him, this gentleman say, "I'd like some of your best bread this morning, please." And Selena looks to him, says, "Oh, it's you again. Yeah, sure. Let me just go get some of the fresh stuff from the back." And the figure sits down at the bar, turns and looks at your group, and this figure is wearing like a sort of a wide-brimmed hat and sort of like a long, almost looks like a duster, I guess, whatever the fantasy equivalent of a duster would be. And he nods to the three of you, and again in that same sort of sing-songy voice just says, "Good morning."
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hail to you as well.
I like your hat.
Okay, Zana, as soon as you say that, this figure looks like he was like hoping that you would say something so that way he could approach that fourth chair at y'all's table, and quickly strides over and takes the hat off, and as he walks up, he hands it over to you, Zana, and it's just like, so you can examine it closer. And he says, "Why, thank you for showing interest in my hat. It's one of my favorite possessions, you know."
Oh, I can see why. It's very nice.
"Thank you very much. You see that feather tucked into the brim?"
Mm-hmm.
Well, that feather was the very first feather of the first fishing bird I ever caught. And he sort of, muses to himself like, I'm proud of that, sort of.
Oh, that's so special.
Yes.
Someday, I hope to have a hat with a feather, too. Usually they can represent the knights of different kingdoms.
He turns towards you and says, "Oh, how very strange, and yet fascinating. Tell me more."
Well, you see, the Kingdom of Devier, they have their own feather. It should be purple, like this sash here.
He sort of runs his hand across the sash and is like, "Oh, well, you certainly got an eye for color."
Yeah, well, this is just from one of my moms.
He's just so proudly holding on to the
He just like blushes.
This figure looks over to you, Evren, and he's just like, it's sort of like eyes you up and down. He's just like, "This one doesn't seem very alive this morning."
That's it. Just still sipping on the drink.
Yeah, she's very sleepy. I tried waking her up. It didn't work.
Well, that's okay. Sometimes the sleepiest trout lives the longest. And he says it so, like, matter-of-factly, like it's a saying, but you've never heard anybody say that, ever. Selena then calls over from the bar and says, "Your bread, what was your name again? I'm so sorry. We get so many people in and out of town these days. What's your name again?" And as he very gently plucks the hat from Zana and puts it back on his head, he sort of looks to Selena originally and then back to your group as though he's sort of introducing himself to you all primarily. He's still making eye contact with your group. Just says, "Well, my friends call me Osprey." And then he heads over to the bar and takes this little wooden plate of bread, and he walks towards the door and says, "I usually take my breakfast outside. It's beautiful this time of year. Did you notice the birds?"
Is he still talking to us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not really.
Yes, they are quite nice, as we've previously noted.
Yes, there's some very beautiful specimens in this area. If you listen closely, you might hear some rare ones.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I heard some this morning. I left my window open. They told me to.
They told you to leave your window open?
Well, not like all the way, like cracked, like, you know, so I could hear the birds outside.
And what did you think of them? Were you impressed?
I mean, yeah, they sounded nice.
Well, there you are then. And then he just like walks out with his bread.
I think she's just gonna stare at the door where he left for maybe like, and just in her head be like, what the fuck was that?
Nice to meet you, he calls after. I'm not sure if you all knew this, but an osprey is a type of bird.
I didn't know that, Marko. How did you know I didn't know that?
How did you know that?
You'll learn something new every day. And sometimes it's right in the morning.
Well, yeah, sure.
You guys are about finished with your meal, and you recall that you were instructed to communicate with Lionel on the location you were intending to investigate, but obviously with the fight that was broken up the previous night, you guys didn't get a chance to do that because he sort of stormed off with a drink because he needed some alone time because it had been a long day.
Understandable.
So yeah, you guys finish up your breakfast. It was amazing, as expected. And yeah, it is now just morning time in Montrace.
Well, hopefully Mr. Kestrium's ready to see us. Sounds like we have our work cut out for us today.
I hope so. It would be so good to just have an easy day. Just investigating bad disappearances like every fun day.
You think investigating the manor's gonna be easy?
I hope so.
Well, I didn't want to scare you, but I'm getting ready for a fight. I hope it doesn't come to that, though. Not sure how capable you are.
I punch fire. I think I'll be okay.
You gotta teach me how to do that.
Well, I didn't know I could do it until I got down here. It was weird.
Is it just like, it just happens, or do you like, can you like conjure it? Is she's like, she kind of like perks up a bit at the mention of fire and fighting and stuff.
Okay, so it's really weird to explain because I don't know how it works. But sometimes if I punch something, I feel energy from inside get really warm and fire comes out of my punch.
I get
but
that.
Sometimes it's also wind. I don't really pick.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, I could
So
summon...
it's just a feeling.
I can summon a firefox, but I mean, I learned how to do that, so I guess that's not the
That's
same.
so cool. We're all so cool, you guys. We don't have the same powers, and it's all different.
Even I can conjure. Well, I'm not sure if it's fire, but it's hot.
Oh, is it lava?
I'm pretty sure I would know if it was lava.
Okay, it's not fire, but it's hot. Do you summon coffee?
Friend, I wish.
That's hot, but it's not fire.
Could have helped Evren out this morning. No, unfortunately not.
Oh. Disappointing.
It's actually something I'm still trying to get the hang of.
Well, maybe if we get into a fight at the manor, maybe you can practice.
I'm not saying I want to fight, but
well, no,
it could happen, and we'll take it as a learning opportunity.
Yes. There you go.
Well, unless you guys have anything more you'd like to roleplay.
No, I'm good.
I knew the answer was going to be no from you, Everett.
I think
No,
she's just
shut up,
watching
bro.
them, be like, okay, just not my, yep.
Well, I can go ahead and move you guys out to the map of Montrace proper then. There we go. All right, so as you'll recall, the Groggy Bee's down here.
Right.
And the Peacekeeper's office is right up here.
Beautiful.
And
day.
yes, it's again that time of the year where it gets lighter earlier and earlier. So by the time you guys are ready to go, it's full-blown morning and the air is crisp and fresh, and it truly is quite beautiful as the sun peeks over the royals. It is a breathtaking area. For the first time since you guys got here, since you guys got into the area closer to like the evening time the previous night, you're able to see further out than you could before, and you just see just rolling hill after rolling hill just disappearing off into the distance. Gorgeous pasture land.
Cool.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's a fine day to be a prisoner.
Don't be so loud outside, though. Don't let them
Are you just
hear
gonna walk
you.
around and say that all day?
I mean, everyone knows.
Well,
No.
The idea of Marko freaking constantly jeopardizing the fact that they're prisoners is so funny to me. He's so unashamed of it. Just
Sorry, we're good prisoners, innocent ones.
In the best kinds.
As you guys get closer to the Peacekeeper's office, you look over to the courier building, this switchback rider building to the right over here, and once again you see the same figure leaning on one of the fence posts, like on sort of on the porch of the building, and you see that it is a kind of large orcish looking figure in sort of like a blue jacket and one of those like sort of mailman blue like flat caps. And he's sort of just smoking a pipe. And as you guys approach the Peacekeeper's office, he just starts talking to you guys as you guys get close to the building. And he says, "Just make sure you knock real slow. He doesn't like when people knock like a wild animal is attacking them." And then he just starts puffing on his pipe.
Thanks for the tip.
folk will come tearing down the street, practically knocking the door down about the slightest problem. It's never a good idea to make the peacekeeper's day bad in the first 5 minutes.
Well, you know what they say about the golden rule? Treat others the way you'd like to be treated. I wouldn't like that either.
That's very true. You got a very large and good head on your very large shoulders.
Thank you. You too?
Oh, thank you.
He just goes back to puffing on his pipe. You approach the Peacekeeper's office and find it just as it was the previous day. Evren has now seen this building twice. You guys only saw it the one time. She had to tear through to this building practically in the dark, trying to find her way. But again, you know that the front door is just sort of unlocked because there's that sort of room before his office, and that one's unlocked, so you guys can just walk right on in. And his office door is closed.
Okay, he said to knock really slowly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and not too hard either. One of you should probably do it.
Okay,
Habit of messing even these simple things up.
I can knock very slow, it's fine.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright. She's gonna go up. Gonna knock. We'll wait 10 seconds. She's gonna knock again. She's gonna wait 10 seconds and she's gonna knock again.
Okay.
Wow.
Enough, right?
Good job.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
After that third knock, you hear Lionel's voice through the door. Just says, "Enter."
Okay, it worked. And she'll go in.
Sitting again behind his desk, Lionel Kestrian is eased back in his chair as though he's been expecting you. And he stands up as the three of you enter the room. And he sort of hunches over his desk and puts both hands down and says, "Well, good morning, the three of you. Unfortunately, with the events of last night in the Groggy Bee, I neglected to ask the three of you where you were planning on beginning your investigation."
It's okay, it was a very busy day.
Yes, it was. So have you given it some thought?
Well, there's a number of places we would like to investigate, but I think most suspicious of all is that manor by the entrance of town.
Oh.
Across from the church.
I see. Yes, Croyburn Manor, yes. Give me just a moment. And he starts opening up drawers in his desk behind, opening up multiple of them, and then sort of you hear his hands running through some random items, objects, and then slamming it back shut like he's looking for something. And then finally, there is one large drawer closest to him. It's at the very top. It's also the widest drawer. And he pulls that. It goes out quite a bit. It's a huge drawer. And then he takes out a very, very rusty key. And he lays it on the table, closes the drawer, and says, "Well, luckily for me, I won't need to go ahead of you to talk to anyone there about your investigation, seeing as how the place has been abandoned for the past 30 years. So you shouldn't have any problems. There shouldn't be anyone there to investigate. So all I ask is that if you do an investigation of the manor, be thorough. I don't want anything left to question about this place. Do you understand?"
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Let me think. Do you have any questions about the manor itself?
How How old is it?
Well, it's before my time. It's been a while. I mean, as I mentioned the other day, I've been here going on 30 years, and the place has looked pretty much just as terrible for a while. It fell into disrepair after the last of the Croyburns either died or disappeared. Harmon Croyburn, who was set to inherit the manor, died during the Shepherd's War, and none of his other family members were seen afterwards, so they were presumed dead on the battlefield as well. But the Queen's army, when they marched through, things got ugly. They were met with more resistance than they were anticipating, and so they responded aggressively. And a lot of people in town went missing and were presumed dead because their bodies could not be identified. But that's practically all the information I have. Like I said, I've been here for a while, and I still get some odd glances every once in a while when I start asking about the Croyburns.
Okay, don't ask about it. Got it.
Have you ever been inside? In 30 years?
Well, look at the place. Would you go inside?
Maybe.
Well, if we didn't have an investigation, perhaps not.
Yes, well, I'm positive you won't find anything in there, because if somebody was smuggling sheep in and out of Croyburn Manor, somebody would have figured that out by now. But that's neither here nor there. Just make sure, do your best to be subtle, be careful, try not to draw any attention to yourselves. Even though you're technically assisting me in this operation, the Croyburns are a touchy subject, considering that Harmon's grandfather was one of the founding members of the town. So treat the place with some respect and try not to break a bunch of stuff, please.
Okay, deal.
So yeah, one of you can grab the key. I don't really care who.
I think I should not hold this. I might lose it.
Allow me, I suppose.
I mean, I probably can't reach the door, so...
I can always help you up. You want to open the door?
I don't care either way. Whatever's easier for everybody.
No, if it matters to you, I'll help.
It's like, you know what? Sure, big guy. Why not?
Okay, so Evren has the key then. Okay, awesome. Then you guys are free to go on your way.
Cool.
You may proceed.
Okay, are we going right there, or are we doing anything else? Or like right to business?
Well, I don't need to resupply yet.
I'm okay. So, unless you guys need something.
Yeah, straight to business, I guess.
Okay, so you guys going straight there?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So you guys head out of the Peacekeeper's office, and you guys can hear there's like some retreating, just like sounds of like someone on horseback, and you look over your shoulders and you see that half-orc guy is trotting off to the north up this path here. And as you guys turn to look, he makes eye contact and just gives you a little wave.
I wave very enthusiastically.
Okay.
I'll just
awesome.
wave back like normally.
Okay. We love it. About this time of day, more people are in town, but you also figure that a lot of the farmers and shepherds aren't going to be in town. They're going to be out working in the fields or tending to their flocks about this time of day. So there aren't a lot of people walking around town, but there are a couple. None that you recognize by name, but maybe one or two of them you probably saw last night. But you approach Croyburn Manor. And to paint you guys a picture here, Croyburn Manor looks like it's split into like 2 levels. It's a manor for the area. It's maybe not as, fancy as a manor you might see in, say, Devier or something like that, which would probably be way more ostentatious. This one is, it's intricate in its design, but as Lionel mentioned, it is also in horrible disrepair. The windows have been shuttered up. There's boards across them, and the roof is in a sad state. Lots of the shingles have fallen off, and there's just vines and weeds and plants grown up all around it. But you approach the door, which the door does not have any boards or anything across it. At least not on the outside. But yeah.
Okay, this place does look as spooky as I thought it would.
Well, like I said, be prepared for anything.
Yeah. Evren, you should really go first and open the door.
Okay. And she'll go up to the door.
You.
She'll go up to
Zana's you're hiding behind Evren.
the tiny one of the party? Sure. She'll go up to the door.
Spooky.
Probably can't reach it. Turn, look at Mark, and be like, okay.
Just wordlessly smile and, pick her up with one hand.
Yep, and just take the key and open it.
Okay.
That's such a flex with one hand.
Just one hand, not that tiny.
I
love it.
The tumblers resist for a moment, but then sort of unfreeze as you turn it and open up the door into Croyburn Manor. When the door first opens, there are a couple things that you notice immediately. The first is the red coloration of the rugs on the floor, of some of the the wallpapering on the walls. It's a very warm sensation. And the 3 of you cross the threshold into the manor proper, and as your eyes adjust, you realize that all of the sconces are lit. And furthermore, when you look back behind you, through every gap in the windows that you can see through the boards that were nailed to the outside, you don't see any daylight.
Huh.
Spooky.
Well, that's odd.
There isn't someone living there. Here, is there?
I have no idea now.
I feel like we would have heard. Lionel would have said.
This definitely would have been mentioned. Something's already not right.
What if it's haunted?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Oh no.
I'm actually gonna look around if it's okay.
Okay.
I noticed that there was totems, superstition-based totems in the other buildings. Are there any in here? By the front door?
That is an excellent question. So I've switched over now. I didn't go super hard in the paint with this one because I was essentially doing an architectural plan. So if you're asking about what objects are in the room, ask me, and we can do that theater of the mind, because I obviously didn't populate this map with things to scale or anything like that.
It's difficult, I get it.
So the entrance, of course, is right down there. And yeah, you guys walk in. There's sort of like an antechamber, or again, kind of like a mud room, like a room before you get into the main hall. So let's see. So Marko, you're asking about specifically the wolf skull ward that was in the Groggy Bee. Okay. without having to roll for it, you just look up above you, above the doorway that you guys just went through, and there's one. There is one. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, good. Wait a minute. Who put that there? He just kind of ponders at it. Just staring up at it. Wasn't this a recent superstition?
That's true.
think so,
Someone
yeah.
would come in here and put it there.
Also, just a note for the players that in this place specifically, feel free to ask as many questions about the room. Feel free to roll to see if you like investigation rolls, perception rolls, like roll it up. Whatever you guys want to do, you can just go hog wild.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will tell you things that are obvious that you don't have to roll for. The most obvious one that you notice immediately is the lack of dust everywhere. This place is pristine, immaculate. Like I said, those sconces that are lit, like you can see your reflection shining off the metal.
Okay.
So, could we assume that someone's like been keeping, like maintaining this place? Maybe, perhaps, like, or like, I don't know how to ask that, but if there's like no dust or something, like, is there any, like, I guess the better question would be, is there any sign that someone was here? Like, if I look around?
I would let you roll for that. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Sure, I'll roll on.
You're
here.
looking for sort of just like signs of life.
Yeah. Ooh, not bad. 18.
18. Very, very good.
Yeah.
With an 18, you could swear that you heard something move in the next room.
Great. How would she react to that?
I'm gonna get this going.
I think her first instinct, if she heard something in another room, would be to maybe reach for her. What weapon did I give her? I gave her. She has a quarterstaff. You know what? We'll go for the scimitar. She has a scimitar.
Okay.
Probably just. I don't think she's gonna draw it yet, but she'll like go to reach for it. Be like, "Did you guys hear that?"
No.
And then she'd be like, I heard something, and then point to whatever room she heard the noise come from.
Oh.
I don't know what that was, but I think we need to be on our guard.
Let me see if I can do something for the three of you. I don't know if you guys can do it from your end, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do this for y'all real quick.
Oh, so true.
There you go.
Cool.
Are you able to move them on your end? That's my wonder.
No.
Do you have access to do that? Okay.
Can you...
No.
Is there a way... I know there's a way to assign tokens. I don't know how to do that, though.
Okay, hold on. I should be able to do that. Here we go. Yep, I know how to do it now. Okay. You'll have to bear with me for some of this. Some of it's very new to me. There we go. Make sure that you can do that one. And you can do...
We gotta get Zana
this one.
Hero Forge.
There we go.
True.
All right, can the three of you move your tokens around now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent,
Even moves
excellent.
with the grid too.
Yeah. Again, this isn't necessarily to scale, but since you guys are going to be doing an investigation, I figured it'd be fun for you guys to be able to move around a little bit.
No, that helps figure where we are. Yeah.
Yeah, you heard the noise off in this direction through into like the foyer, if you will.
Probably be like out here. Yeah.
So I'm assuming like I just picture like Evren sort of crouching forward, still just like hand on the scimitar, sort of inching forward through the threshold into the next room. And you are now looking at a gorgeous foyer. Very expansive, high ceiling. There's a grand staircase leading up to the second floor, and there's a large chandelier hanging from the roof and some cool crisscrossing beams at the top of the ceiling. And basically, if you look right above yourself, like right where you guys are standing, that's like the second floor is like right above you. So the opening up is only by the staircase. Like you can see that it just goes up one flight and then left to right, basically. But yeah, you are standing in the foyer. You can see that, again, just stuff that you don't have to roll for. There's some very nice paintings. There's one or two busts, some sculptures. There's windows dotted here and there, but again, it looks dark outside when you look through the windows.
Interesting. Okay.
What is going on with those windows? Is that some kind of trick lighting or some kind of magic I don't understand?
I don't know if there's a way for... I don't know if I could check it other than just look at it. I don't have any...
You can investigate the window if you'd like. One of you can roll for that. Marko, you were asking about it. Do you want to roll for that?
Me not so good with magical related things, but maybe it's not magic, so...
Can I
You
help?
can just do a regular roll. Yeah,
help
sure.
give him advantage?
Yeah,
The
why
help
not?
action?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I think you can just go with regular roll investigation. You're just checking it out.
Alright.
I'll give you the help action so you can have advantage.
Alright, hold on a second. Do not that. There we go. 7.
Oh.
With advantage?
10.
Okay, with a 10, you instinctively look back to the front door, and it's the same through all glass. Like any windows leading out, there's still the boards nailed to the outside, but when you look through, you don't see daylight. It looks like it's nighttime outside.
Well, it's very serene. It's night. It's lovely here, but that's just not natural.
That's so weird.
I'm getting nervous, but we must press on.
Yeah, so here's what I will recommend. Since we're trying to do this investigation, and I want to give each of you some agency here, I think it would be a good idea for maybe the way that the order that you guys entered, which I believe was Evren, Zana, Marko. We'll sort of go in an order system, and you guys can choose a room that you want to investigate, and we'll just go with that, and we'll just go into rotation that way.
Okay.
So, Evren, you have first pick as far as what room you would like to look at.
Okay.
And you can just add you can just do the little indicator thing wherever you'd like to go. You can go to any of the little openings. You can go upstairs. Whatever you want to do.
Let's check out this one. Wait, how do you indicate?
I think it's click and hold.
Oh, yeah, right here.
Okay.
Over here.
Sure thing. Okay, yeah. If you guys want to move your player characters up that direction, I will go ahead and hopefully this should work.
There you go.
Yep.
Fog.
Okay. All right. Are you guys seeing text there at all?
No.
No text.
Okay, that's fine. Totally fine. There we go. That better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
So you walk into this parlor, and the first thing that captures your attention is the large hearth that's just straight across from you, across the room. There's a roaring fire in it. Like I said, it's like getting to that part of fall where the nights can get a little bit cold. And same situation with all the windows that are in this room. There's some beautiful dark red curtains. There's some furniture dotted here, there, and everywhere. But yet again, this room looks like somebody cleaned it today. Like, it looks nice. There's even like a little drink service area off to the side, with some various like spirits in very nice decanters. Yeah, just a very, very nice parlor.
Huh.
Such a shame to let this place go to waste. Unless someone really is living here, taking advantage of all these nice amenities.
Yeah, something's off here. I don't... Okay, well... Someone gonna say something?
No, words are bad for me to say that. Well, I hope they're not still here.
Yeah, well, I think if someone's, staying here, I think Lionel will want to know, yeah? I would.
Mm-hmm.
If this place is supposed to be abandoned, it's clearly might not be.
Well, hopefully it's just one more person we can question. And befriend.
That would be so nice.
Well, I'm not getting my hopes up, but... Well, maybe I am. I sure hope so.
You should always have your hopes up. Hope is so good.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Just that's nice, guys. Just try not to be on your guard, just in case. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Oh, I am, friend. I'm ready for anything.
Well, me too. Okay.
I'm ready for most things. Maybe not everything.
Okay. I don't think there's anything worth looking at other than what we saw. If we want to move on to another room, someone wants to go to another room. I don't. But yeah.
If you're done checking out this room, then it would be Zana's turn to pick a room.
Okay. Well, maybe staying on the same side of things. We'll go up here towards the top left.
Okay. Do you guys want to scoot your characters on that direction?
Yoink.
So this time, Zana opens the door, enters. None of these doors are locked. You open up the room, and at first you're a little bit startled because the first thing that you really see is a bunch of like animal heads everywhere on the walls. This appears to be some sort of let's see if I can actually pull this away. Really? Do that, and then this, and then that, and then boom.
Hey.
Is a trophy room. Again, very fancy room. With some hunting memorabilia dotted around. And then you guys can enter, make as many investigation checks as you want. Go crazy.
So if this is like a trophy room, would there be anything like, the kind of like typical like bear rug on the mat on the floor?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Well, if there is, I want to check under it for any trapdoors.
Checking for traps.
Okay.
There could always be secret basements under the bears, guys.
I think probably just investigation.
Yeah. Yoink. 15.
With a 15, you grab hold of the paws of this bear rug, and you start to pull it forward, like towards yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like out of the corner of your eye, you're not positive. You could have sworn that you just saw a curtain wisp quickly to the left.
Eep. Okay, maybe don't pull the rug. That is okay.
Or maybe pull the rug harder.
You can do that one, Marko. I think I've pulled enough rugs today. It made more scary stuff happen.
Well, I'm gonna bend over. Grab hold.
Maybe if we
of
both pull, the spooky goes away.
I think while they're doing that, I think she's gonna draw her scimitar and just ready in action
Okay.
if any hostile person or creature comes out at us or something like
I
that.
like it. I like it a lot.
Being
This
ready.
picture is great. So Marko, go ahead and
serious.
roll a strength check with
hear-
advantage since Zana's helping you pull.
Yep, you just hear like the loudest gulp.
Gulp.
Evren's the only one taking anything seriously, and we're just being goofballs over here.
Someone's gotta
We
do
think
it.
we're detectives.
Alright, you said it's just a strength check?
Yeah, just straight up strength. Why not?
Advantage because I help.
Okay, well that's pretty good.
That first one's good.
You got 19.
19.
Okay.
And 19!
Dang. With a 19, you do that thing that people do with like tablecloths where they like whip it as fast as possible. So you like pull on this bear rug really hard and deftly just pull it off the floor. And
I give like a war cry as I do
okay. Roll performance.
Oh my god.
Awesome, 16.
Okay, would you please regale us with what this sounds like, please?
Not to disturb my neighbors, but like he gulps and like locks in, and then like with Zana's help just goes like ah!
Much louder though.
Like
that.
ah! Like it trails off a little bit.
That was so impressive.
All three of you.
Are you yelling?
All three of you just all of a sudden here behind you, you just hear a voice behind you say, "Can I help you?"
Oh my God. Can you just spin around?
Oh, creators help us. And she's just gonna turn around. See who it
So,
is.
facing you is one of the largest guys you've ever seen. And you're a Goliath, right? This is not a Goliath. This is just a dude, but he is massive.
Huh.
He is built like a brick wall. And the first thing that you notice is his eyes, which just look like piercing blue flames. And he is, again, he's standing there, and you see that he's got like a bow and quiver on his back, and he's got like this wolf pelt type deal wrapped over his shoulders, and just a mane of gray hair and a giant beard and this crazy large mustache, and just is just standing there looking down at his bear rug, which is just sort of bunched at his feet.
Hi.
Sorry. He's just gonna bend over and try and put the rug back.
Sorry,
She
we moved
sheepishly.
the rug.
Well, I don't know who you three strangers are, but I can tell you right now, if you're looking to hunt something, I'd recommend going after a live one.
And he sort of smiles as he watches Marko, like putting the bear rug back and like smoothing it out.
Yeah, just like
very respectfully,
Yeah.
like making sure it's all put back together. And this figure looks at you, Evren, and sees you with your scimitar pulled, and just says,
You know, if the three of you are up for a game, I've been dying to go on one last hunt. Any interest?
Your cadence and your tone both frightens and confuses me, sir.
It's lovely
So
to meet you,
polite.
but we are in the middle of, some business. Frankly, we didn't know anyone was here.
he looks around and says,
Yes, I don't know what this place is.
He doesn't know what this place is? Is that what he said?
Mhm.
Can I insight check that? That's
Yeah,
a little
absolutely.
odd. I think she'll just look at me like, what? Oh, not the greatest. 14.
with a 14, you don't see any sort of deception in his expression or what he just said.
Okay.
But he does like walk past you all into the room. Let me just quickly fix something here, because I think in a really goofy thing I did was I don't think that I can actually I don't know
Move
if
him?
I can I don't think I can move him. Oh wait, no, I should be able to.
You should be able to do everything.
Oh, I see what I did. There we go. He moves past the three of you, walks forward, and he does extend just a massive hand to to poor Marko, who's still like making sure all the fur is pointed the same way. Like putting it back. He just extends just his massive hand to you, Marko, and just says,
My apologies for my mountain manners.
and then he holds out his hand to shake it and just says,
I was
My-
about to say.
yeah. And he says,
My name is Monty Croyburn.
I will. I was going to ask him if I could shake his hand anyway, Monty, and I will be like, a pleasure, and Marko, and I'll gladly shake his hand as gently as possible, like eyes locked into his hand, trying to see if it's like translucent or anything.
God.
That's good. What I want you to do is roll a strength check.
Oh boy.
Oh
no.
Natural
Oh.
one.
Oh,
Natural
God.
one.
Love to see the natural one.
Rip his
Wow.
hand off.
Okay. Here's
Gotta get
here's
the
what
natural
happened.
one.
I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. He rolled a dirty 20.
Oh.
So when he takes your hand, your Goliath hand in his hand, this old man has the strongest grip ever. And your bones don't break, but you hear some popping as he grasps your hand in the most solid handshake you have ever experienced.
You're like,
Yeah. But yeah, it's his handshake is no joke. This old dude.
Marko wasn't expecting a corporeal handshake, let alone a very strong one.
And
he probably almost like has to like hold back like a yelp, like a,
he sort of just bows slightly to the other two of you and continues walking forward. And as he walks to the far end of the trophy room, he just sort of walks through the wall.
Of course.
Oh no.
There's gotta be some rules.
This place is haunted, Marko.
You can't shake my hand and then do that.
Okay.
Do we follow him?
How are we supposed to follow him? Can you face through the wall? I can't.
Well, like, go out through the door and then the other side.
Did he go into the parlor? Where'd he go?
Sorry. Oh, yeah. He walked straight out this direction, just to the north. Just straight, walked all the way through the room, and then just sort of...
Is there a window?
Boarded up windows.
Yeah, there's a boarded up window. And you can still see his glowing eyes, like on the other side of the window. Like you can still see.
I hate that.
You can still see him out there.
I'll just run up to the window and like peek through the slits.
Okay. No, that's great. So Marko, you run forward.
He's like terrified
to the window, and you go to peer through the window. You fall forward. You don't touch window. You fall forward past the wall, and you disappear from sight.
Oh God.
Oh my God! The house ate Marko.
By the creators, what is he doing? And she's just gonna go. She's not even gonna think about it. She's just gonna go run towards it where Marko just went.
Sick. We love it. We love to see it.
Don't leave me here.
Same thing. You run forward, weapon drawn, and just without batting an eye, you just go straight. You just go straight through the wall.
Yep. Following him.
Oh no. Oh, God be with me, and then she's going to run through.
Awesome. Zana, you also run across the room, and the last thing that you note of the room is just all the animal heads, and then all of a sudden, you find yourself looking upon a very strange sight. So I'll go ahead and take you there now. So, if you guys note back down at the bottom of the screen here, after walking through the wall, what you notice is once you're beyond the border of that wall, you look down and around you, and it almost looks as though the house itself gets less and less there. And then all of a sudden, you're just looking out at a field, just an open field. And obviously, standing right next to you, sort of surprised when you first enter the area, Monty is there and is sort of shocked. And then he starts to just sort of chuckle heartily. And he's like, "Oh, you changed your minds after all."
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay.
We didn't mean to.
Marko, what were you thinking?
I just wanted to see where he went.
What? That didn't freak you out enough to, like, not do that?
I'm as excited as I am terrified.
Oh my goodness, I can... Ugh.
Well, we're here now.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are.
This is so weird.
And Monty just looks to your group and says, "Well, you can join me or not, but I'm going." And then he starts running.
Where are we going?
In this direction, going off this way. As he runs to about here, right about there, that is when you see that you didn't notice before, but now you definitely notice. You should be able to see it.
Yeah.
You see that there is a wolf that sort of apparates out of nowhere. Has the same kind of eyes that Monty does, except these ones are glowing red. It appears to be in the shape of a wolf, but it looks somewhat incorporeal.
I knew those words were baloney.
Guys, I don't think all the wolves are gone.
Well, maybe our friend was onto something after all. Or
yeah, this has to be connected in somehow.
creators help me. Just like, why am I here?
All the while, Monty is just making a freaking beeline for this wolf right here.
He's having the time of his life.
Oh yeah.
He seems very excited.
You just hear him shout, "I feel so alive!"
Okay.
He's kind of scary, actually.
I suppose we should help him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not that he needs any, but just to be sure.
Oh, God, it's fine. I'll go help the scary ghost man.
Okay, so you guys join in the fray?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so in that case, we're going to go ahead and have you guys roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Yay. I
have this
can't
little-
move my piece, but I will do that.
Can you not move your piece?
No.
Oh, maybe it is the same. It's page by page. So I'll note that for later to make sure I change that for each page that I make. There we go.
There we go.
So yeah, I have the little. Do you guys see the turn order thing currently on the screen?
I do,
Yeah.
actually.
Excellent. I got that set up earlier, so then we can just input the numbers and. What?
Oh, no. I got a 4.
What? Oh. Well, you can't have winners all the time. It's
I've
whatever.
got a 14.
I have 9.
Okay. Evren got a 9.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go ahead and roll for Monty real quick.
I think we can manually input our initiative into the
Yeah.
tracker. Yeah. So
I
that's
just
nice.
put mine there.
Okay. Of course, Monty rolled a 20, which will probably be the best thing I roll all day.
Narrative initiative.
There we go. 20. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and just mass roll for the wolves. And so they'll all take their turn one at a time. Okay, that's a 9. There we go. Alrighty. We have some battle music you want to queue up?
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on.
All right. Luckily, I can sort by... There we go. Just by a click. Sweet. Okay. Evren, you tied with the wolves, but I'm going to go ahead and bump you up to before the wolves.
Okay.
Since you tied.
Cool.
Yeah. So Monty's going to take his first turn, which this is going to be interesting because I haven't played D&D in forever as far as combat's concerned. So we'll see how this goes. Monty runs up to this first wolf here. And based on what I actually can do, based on what he's got, he has his short sword drawn, and he's going to go ahead and try to attack this first wolf. So he's going to go ahead and roll that. So he got that. Let me just do some quick maths here. Let's see. Let me just double check something real quick to make sure. Yep. Okay. Cool. He is going to hit, so I'm going to roll up damage. Roll it 2, 5 total. Okay, cool. And then I can keep track of the health from here, which is great. Okay, so he hit on his first one, which is awesome. Better than I expected to do. Also, just so you guys know, keep track of your move distance. And also, there is flanking. The way I'm doing flanking, though, instead of giving you guys advantage on your attacks, you just get to add a +2 to your modifier for your initial attack roll.
All right.
I know that's maybe a cop-out. It goes back to like version 3.5 or something, but full-blown advantages in flanking can be a little busted.
I get you.
So,
It's also simpler that way.
yeah, so you guys, the way I'm going to play it is you guys will get a +2 to your initial attack roll to see if you meet the AC, but you guys are going to be responsible for adding that number in. I will not add it in for you. So if you forget to add it, it doesn't happen. So just keep in mind, if you're planning on flanking, make sure to add +2 to your initial attack roll. Sound good?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That is Monty's turn. So now in the turn order, we have Zana.
Ooh, okay.
Oh god, this is the first time I have to use any of her combat shit. I should have looked at this.
That's okay. I figured that this one would be a little bit more training wheels. That's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, why does it say YouTube videos are supported?
Increase. Okay. So, movement is. What I'm going to do is. Come on, measure.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's easy. I'm going to move that 40 feet up to, I believe it was about here where I was.
Yeah, you're a monk.
Okie doke.
Yeah, okay. And then I'm going to immediately do that thing that I've been bragging about ever since I got onto this plane, where I want to hold on, actually I gotta measure reach first. Make sure I got it right, because I've never played this subclass before. Oh, never mind, I'll be just outside of it. Fuck, okay. I will run up here, and then I will be here for moral support because I'm out of range.
Awesome.
Hey, you know what? You got to start somewhere.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Okay. And also, just you can do stuff for flavor as well if you feel like it. You can have you can do some talk. You can do team chatter. I don't care.
Yeah. Okay. Does anyone know how to fight a wolf?
Just hack at its fleshy bits.
There's a really big problem here with that.
Aim for the fur.
That helps, Marko.
Okay. It is now Evren's turn.
Okay, since I'm a little gnome, I only have 25 feet of movement. So, you know what? I have ranged cantrips, though. I could probably fire at something. Scorching Ray. Ooh, 120 feet. You know what? How far is that one? That one. I'm gonna move. Let's move first. So, yeah, I could literally get, like, to there.
Okay.
That's all my movement. Cool. I think right there. Yep. And then I have Scorching Ray. It's a cantrip. It's an action. So it says you create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. You can hurl them at one target or several. Oh. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 damage. So I have 3. So technically, if it said I can do... So I could probably hit one for each of these guys over here, right? Then
They're all within 120, so yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. So we'll do
You can also... Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so we'll do first attack. That's a 13 to hit.
That will hit.
Cool. So that one takes 6 points of damage, fire damage.
Excellent.
And then the middle one over here, second attack. That's a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's 9 points of damage for that one. And then the last attack for that, for the last guy, is 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 7 points of damage.
Okay. Very nice opening volley. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
These wolves who are sort of like standing off in the distance, as though they're sort of like waiting to see how the battle, like they weren't even like paying attention to you yet. Mm-hmm. They're all focused on this crazy bearded man who's running towards this wolf over here. But you just light 3 of them up, just, doom, 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 and then all of a sudden they're like, they shift their attention to you.
Cool. I have a bonus action, so I can actually summon my wildflower spirit as a bonus action, I believe. Or can I? Or is that an action? I can't remember. I have to look. Oh no, it's an action, so I can't do that this round. That's okay.
Okay. I do like that. I'll have to make a token for your fox too. At some point.
It's okay. We'll do that next time.
Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and move to the wolf's turn. So first off, this first wolf here is going to attack Monty because he attacked him first, and that's how that works. So, let's see what can he do. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and roll this up. I'm gonna roll myself a little d20 action. Okay, that's 9 plus 1, 14. Doing quick maths. That'll hit. And from that, we get, scrolling over here. That's 2d4 plus 2. So I'm going to go ahead and do d4, 2d4. There we go. Plus 2, that's 6 damage to Monty. I will go ahead and note that. Yep, 6 damage to Monty. Got it. Oof. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then we're going to move on to, let's see, wolf number 1. Let's see, how much movement speed do these bad boys have? Interesting. So they have, let me just do some quick little look-sees here. So this wolf here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Right there. This wolf is going to do something similar. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, or 40. It should be 40. There we go. And then this wolf over here is going to sort of cut diagonally, and he's going to head towards Monty. So that's about there. Well, what do you know about that? He's going to run all the way to here. And that's the wolf's turn. So now we're at Marko's turn.
Okay. I am probably going to... If Zana's over there, I'm probably going to go over by Evren. Yeah, I can get there. Go here.
Okay.
And to start, I'm just going to start simple with a light crossbow shot.
All right, do it up.
So yeah, from his hip, he just pulls up a crossbow and aims it at wolf number 1.
Okay.
All right, let's see here. That'd be an 18. Does that hit?
That's gonna hit. Yes, sir.
Alrighty. And that is 9 damage. That's
9 damage to Wolf 1. Very, very nice. Excellent. And then do you have anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Actually, no. I think
okay.
That's it.
That's totally fine. We are back up at the top then with Monty, who now has 2 wolves on him. But he is fully focused on wolf number 4, which was the first one that he started fighting. So he's just going to attack that one again. So I'm going to go ahead and roll with his short sword. Go ahead and roll that up. There we go. Okay, he got a 24. That's going to hit. So now I'm going to roll damage. He did 9 damage to Wolf 4. I'll go ahead and mark that down. There we go. Very good. And that is his turn. So now we're back to Zana.
Okay. I have something close enough to attack now.
Okay.
I'm going to use one of my key points.
Ooh.
Fangs of the Fire Snake. So now, my unarmed strikes have a range of 10 feet and they shoot fire now instead of just being punches.
Monks are just dope.
And then I'm going to attempt to punch fire at wolf number 3.
Okay, cool. Do it up.
Don't tell me what it does. Just roll the dice, please. D&D Beyond, why do you break? Come on. Don't tell me what it does. Just roll the fucking dice. Okay, fuck it. Where's my physical thing? This is not working. Alright, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Alright.
Boom. 19 plus 6, so 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, then it's a D4 plus 4. That one does 5 fire damage.
Okay, and you're doing that to wolf number 3?
Yes.
All right, 5 fire damage. Got it.
All right. And then, because I think this is how this works, yeah, I hit with an attack. So now I'm going to bonus action and do a unarmed strike, which is just going to be the same thing, punching more fire, because that's
okay.
The key.
For the unarmed strikes, how close do you have to be?
Usually it has to be there, but because I did the fire snake thing, I worded it very weirdly, but the key point I spent to start just makes all of my unarmed this turn within 10 feet.
Oh, sick. Awesome. Okay,
so it's
sweet.
Essentially 2 fire punches this time.
Yeah. Left and a right hook. Love it. So you're punching again?
Yeah.
Wolf number 3 still?
Yep.
All right, do it up.
This one is just... This one's just 15.
That'll hit.
Okay, cool, yeah. And that one does 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage. Awesome. Well done. That wolf number 3 is looking hurt.
Hell yeah.
I wish I was as cool as Zana, punching wolves with fire.
Don't we all? All right, Evren, you're up.
Okay. So I looked at my spells again. The Scorching Ray was a 2nd level spell, so I marked the spell slot for that, looking over it, so I apologize. But
I trust you. I trust you to keep track of that. You're good.
Yeah, thankfully D&D Beyond has a spell slot tracker, which is nice.
Nice.
Okay. So for my action, I can summon my Wildfire Spirit. So I'm gonna do that. She's probably gonna, like, call his name in, like, Druidic. His name's Ignatius, and he's a little wildfire fox. And that uses one of my one of 2 wild shape uses, which is fine. And then, let me see.
Okay.
So
I'm just going to throw this down here for now.
Here. I was going to send it to you, but that's okay. I have a little screenshot I can send you of him if you want to.
All right. I can take a look at that later. This can just be a placeholder for now.
But,
so you should be able to control him now. So you should be able to move him across the board now.
Yeah, so I'll probably summon, because he has an action called a Flame Seed, which I can, let's see. In combat,
that sounds cool.
Yeah, in combat, the spirit shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. The only action it takes on its turn is the dodge action, unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action. The action can be one in its stat block or some other action. If you are incapacitated, the spirit can take any action of its choice, not just dodge. So I'm going to use my bonus action to command him to do Flame Seed. So that's
awesome.
A ranged attack. We'll do it on Wolf 1 over there.
Okay. Dope.
So I roll... What is it? Spell attack modifier to hit, range 60 feet, when target you can see. So on a hit, it's a 1d6 plus proficiency bonus. So it's 2. So 1d6 plus 2 fire damage. So...
Okay.
Spell attack. What's my spell attack? That's plus 5. Okay, so I'll roll d20 plus 5 to see if it hits.
Okie dokie. Do it up.
Okay, so that's a natural 19 plus 5. So,
woo! Spicy. That definitely hits. So roll your damage.
Great roll.
Cool. What did I say it was?
Plus 5.
Plus... Oh.
No, wait. No, you said... Your spell attack?
Wait.
For flame seed or whatever?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. I haven't played this subclass before, so I'm learning.
It's all good. It's all good.
Like I said, the weirdest
Like I said,
class.
this is training wheels. It's all good. It's all good.
So it's 1d6 plus your proficiency, so 1d6 plus 2 for me. So
Oh, very nice.
1d6 plus 2. So that's a 4 plus 2, so 6 damage on him.
Very, very good. That wolf is looking hurt.
Awesome. I could move, but you know what? I'm pretty comfy here. I think I'll stay, and that'll end my turn.
I'm pretty comfy here. I like that. Okay. So it is now the wolf's turn. So let's see here. This wolf here, let me just make sure that this is doable. Yep. Okay, gotta go ahead and move him. Wolf 1 is gonna come right over here to you.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and do my movements all together first and then figure out attacks later. So I'm going to move Wolf 2 down to you, Marko. Wolf 3 now completely has... Zana, you have captured Wolf 3's attention, so it's going to move over close to you right there.
Does that mean he gets an attack of opportunity, Lionel? Or not Lionel.
No, Monty.
Monty would. Thank you for catching that, since the wolf does move out of that 5-foot radius. That is true. So, is that just a full-blown, just regular old attack?
That's like just a standard attack.
It's a standard attack,
yeah. Yeah, so he could try to attack him with a short sword.
I've learned to watch for that like a hawk after playing Baldur's Gate 3, where I'll just
like
move
a hawk.
And hit, and I'm just like I'm just like, God.
Well, that's okay, because Monty whiffs. He wasn't expecting the wolf to jump over that way. But thank you for calling me on that. So we're going to go ahead and just go. Wolf 1 is going to attack you, Evren.
Okay.
So let me just take a quick look at here. We're going to do... +5 to hit. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and roll a d20 to see if he hits. Ha! Natural 1. No.
No.
He goes to bite you.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. How does he beef this that hard? Here's what happens. He goes to bite you, and your fox like squares up like a dog when it's like making another dog like back down, and just sort of snaps at him before he can get you. And the wolf sort of cowers just a little bit, stops what it's doing. This ghost wolf thing is like doesn't know what this weird fox thing is. It's weird.
Better than it. That's
get him, little fire guy.
But yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna say Wolf 1's his turn's done. We're gonna move straight to Wolf 2. Well, Wolf 2 is going to try and attack you, Marko. We'll see. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So in that case, with a hit, that is a 2d4 plus 2. I need to scroll back to here. Here we go. Okay. So that's 7.
7 damage?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to use my reaction Stone's Endurance to reduce the damage dealt by 1d12 plus 3.
Wow.
Very nice. Very nice.
Let's see. I can't roll that on D&D Beyond, so I'm just going to roll that in person. Oh, that's not a d12. What am I doing?
What are you doing, man?
What am I doing?
I just pick up a d20 and assume that's the right dice. All right, here we go. That is 6 damage reduced. So what did he roll? It rolled 7?
Yep.
So I take 1 damage.
You take 1.
Okay. Alrighty. You can see, like, Marko's trying to stand his ground, but he's also trying to, like he realizes he's in a life and death situation, but he's still trying to, like, impress the other girls. prove that he's a worthy companion.
Yeah, of course.
He's like, shoot, I was the first one that got hit.
A couple of girl bosses for friends. I gotta prove myself, man.
He does. He really does. They got all this cool fire stuff. Are you kidding me?
He wants to be something someday. He's got to be better than these pyromancers.
Okay, Wolf 3 is going to try and attack you, Zana. I'm going to go ahead and roll for that. Let's see what he rolls. Okay, that's a 10 total. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
It does not.
Okay, moving on to Wolf 4. Wolf 4 is going to attack Monty. We're going to roll our d20 here. Boom. What did he get? He got a 17, which does hit Monty for 2d4 plus 2. That's 4 damage total. Okay. Got that. And then we'll go right? to... Monty looks over like his shoulder at you with just pure elation on his face with one hand he's like holding back a wolf monster and the other he's just like, this is the greatest day of my life.
I'm glad he's having fun.
God, okay, this is not how I thought this day would go.
Yeah, me neither, big guy. Me neither. But you know,
I'm having a good time though. Are you?
Well, I mean, it's been a while since Ignatius got to play, so you know, it's fine. This is working out. It's good practice.
Okay, Marko, it's your turn.
All right, with wolf number 2 in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'm going to use. Okay. I'm actually just going to attack it normally with my battle axe.
You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
I was trying to see if an ability could work. Yeah, here we go. Let's see if that hits. Okay, that's a 12.
12 will hit. Roll damage.
Yo, all right. And that'll be 11 damage.
Ooh, spicy.
Nice.
That wolf is looking. That wolf is looking hurt.
You notice that his battle axe is like, it's supposed to be a bigger axe, like a great axe, but it's like broken at the hilt. It's clearly kind of dingy, but it still cleaves as any axe would do.
Very, very cool. All right, we're going to zip back up to Monty. Monty is going to do what Monty does best, which is try and kill a wolf in a cool way. We'll see if he can actually manage it. Not this time, buddy. He misses on his attack. Moving on, Zana.
Okay. All right. So this time we're going to do like ultimate, just nothing fancy. I'm just going to do regular punches on Wolf 3.
Metal. Love it.
Okay. Let's see if it wants to work this time or if they go back to my dice. Hey, there's the button when I need it. That's 24 to hit the wolf.
That does, in fact, hit the wolf.
There you go.
All right. So that does 5 punch damage.
5 punch damage.
5.
Okay.
Bludgeoning, to be specific.
That wolf is like, with that punch, it's almost like you punched like a dimmer switch, and the wolf like is still there, but just barely. Like it almost looks as if it's like sort of blinking in and out of your vision. Like it's like almost disincorporate. Like it looks like it's almost gone, basically.
Okay, so let's see if we can resolve this issue. I'm going to, for my bonus action, key point to get Flurry of Blows, so I get 2 more unarmed strikes on it.
This
very,
is what
very
monks
nice.
do.
do.
I'm a huge fan of monks.
Well, first one is a nat 1 for a 7, so I don't think that hits.
That does not.
The second one though, it's at 18.
Very good. That hits. That second one hits.
Okay, so that one does 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Very, very good. You hit that wolf, and like I said, it was already like sort of blinking in and out.
Mm-hmm.
With that one last punch, you feel like there's like the smallest bit of resistance to your punch, but then just like nothing. Your hand just falls into nothing, and that wolf is gone.
Ooh, okay. That's
Nice.
sick.
Okay, Evren.
Okay, so I got Wolfie next to me now, huh? So, Okay, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Ooh, that might be fun. So sorry, I'm looking at stuff.
No, you're good.
Ignatius has something called fiery teleportation. It says, the spirit and each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of it teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space as you can see. Then each creature within 5 feet of the space that the spirit left must succeed on a dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC or take 1d6 plus proficiency bonus fire damage. So I'm trying to decide if I want to attack it with my scimitar or teleport away. You know what? She had her scimitar out already, so we're just gonna attack it, and then I'm just gonna...
I love it.
Yeah, so...
Love it.
Yeah, scimitar attack, 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Yep, and that is max damage plus 2, so 8 points of damage.
Woo! Okay, so with that scimitar hit, similarly to Zana, you go to hit it with your scimitar, and like you feel like your scimitar hits against something for just a split second, and then just cleaves through thin air, just turns to mist, disappears.
Nice.
That wolf is gone.
Awesome. Sweet.
And you still have movement and or bonus actions, whatever you want to do.
Right. Okay, bonus action. Everyone looks okay, like health-wise. No one's really that hurt.
Tis but a scratch.
Okay.
His nose scratches.
You know what? We're gonna move over here next to Wolf 2, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Cool. Let's see. It's now the wolf's turn.
Ignatius can stay put for now.
Okay.
He'll stay next to me.
Ignatius is just big chillin'.
Yep.
Wolf 2 is going to desperately try and attack you again, Marko. Actually, what would it do at this point? Actually, here's what it's going to do. It sees you run up, Evren, and it's going to try to take off running.
Oh.
So it's going to move to here, which would provoke an attack of opportunity from both of you,
yes,
right?
Please. Yep.
Okay, so Marko, you go ahead, roll first.
24.
That hits.
Woof.
Roll damage.
All right.
You might kill it before
Wolf,
I could.
Indeed, Jane. 11 damage.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I don't even need to attack, I guess.
Very, very good. Okay, so right as it starts running away, this doesn't have to be like a finisher or anything, like nothing crazy, but I just picture like your arms are so freaking long that like it can't even like get out of range of you before like your axe just like comes down like right on its back as it's starting to run.
Pull its tail and just
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
Shit.
absolutely. Just turns into mist, just disappears. And that means it's Wolf 4's turn, who, guess what, is going to attack Monty because it has nothing else to do. Okay,
Monty,
so
look out.
pitiful. That does not hit Monty. So now we are to Marko's turn.
Now, let's see, how far can I move? This or Baldur's Gate, I'd just be jumping all over the place.
Not for real.
I can get there. Get here. And I'll just take another crossbow shot.
Excellent. Do it up.
Being a fighter's a simple life.
Yeah.
22.
That hits. Very nice. Roll damage.
2.
That's all right. Damage is damage.
Oh, good shot, Marko.
Okay.
Thank you. Be careful,
Monty's-
good sir.
Monty's gonna go. I'm trying to think.
Nice.
Let's see. What does that mean? Let me just check
We've been
something
taking
real
hits.
quick.
We have many questions.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That answers my question there. Okay. Monty is going to try and hit again with that blessed short sword again. Let's see if he hits. That is 11. That does not hit. What he's going to do... What can he do other than that? Let me see. Actions. You know what? No, he's done. He swings, swing and a miss. But when he sees y'all like approaching, he is going to like sort of maneuver the wolf by like moving to the side around, so that way its back is to y'all. And that's his turn. So Zana, it's your turn.
Okay. All right. Let's pack it up. Let's take it home. Run right up, and monks do as monks do. Unarmed strike, punch. 24.
That'll hit.
All right. 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, 8 damage. Okay. All right.
All right. And then
My fists are a lethal weapon.
bonus action for the low cost of it's free because it's just a thing I can do. Unarmed. This time it's a kick for flavor.
Pop, pop.
Bop, whack.
22.
Okay. Zana, how would you like to do this?
Oh, shit, I didn't even need to roll down. Okay. So, I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna, like, try to aim a punch towards, like, the back of his wolf head to try to catch it off guard. And then the last hit is just, like, I'll punch one way, and then I'll turn and do, like, a spinning back kick towards its side.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so what you do is, with that roll and everything to finish this off, you hit this ghost wolf in the side so hard that it, like, gets air. Like, it's a ghost, but you still, like, push it through the air, and you did enough damage to kill it, so it just sort of vaporizes while it's flying away from your kick.
Awesome. That was like the coolest thing you could have said.
That's awesome.
After you do that, the three of you again look over at Monty, who just looks so like happy, and then as he looks across at all of you and notices like all of you took care of yourselves, you all took care of the wolves, and he just sort of takes his sword and just sort of crosses it across his chest in like sort of a sign of respect, and just says, "What a fine final hunt." And then he sort of nods.
I'll just like, yeah. I'll raise my arms up, kind of get excited with him.
Yeah, Monty looks at the three of you. You guys can free move now. We're out of combat, but Monty just sort of looks at you guys and just says, I mean, it's a Croyburn's sacred duty to keep the wolves out of this area, this beautiful valley we've carved out for ourselves in this new life. And I want to thank the three of you for helping me to keep this place safe.
Oh, that was fun. It was good practice.
Lord, welcome.
Glad to get help.
And then he does something strange. He sort of like looks up, and you guys know you're looking out over this field, which I don't know if I mentioned it before. Even though it looked dark when you were looking out the windows, once you phase through the wall, It's just a clear blue sky. So this fight wasn't happening at night. I forgot to mention that. That was my fault.
It's okay.
It just looks like a clear day. But something that you noticed only now that you've turned back towards the direction of the house, you don't see the house there at all. It's just you don't see Montrace. You just see a hill.
Oh no.
And Monty just sort of looks up at the sky and is just sort of taking in the nice weather, closes his eyes as a breeze blows past, and Monty just says, I feel like a weight has been lifted. And I want to thank the three of you for going with me on my last hunt. And he says that, and then he just sort of fades slowly until he vanishes completely.
Just like wait, and just like extends a hand.
Yep, love it.
Wait, no, how do we get back? Oh, he's gone.
Well,
guys, how do we
my
get back?
God.
Like,
The mansion sent us back in time.
I don't. I don't know. I won't rule that out, but
Is that not where Montrace is meant to be? Is there any way I can make like a history or
is there any
nature
check
or
we can
arcana
make?
check? What would be most appropriate for that?
If you want to roll investigation with advantage, since all three of you are like looking back that direction, trying to figure out what's going on, you can make an investigation roll with advantage.
Okay, thank goodness. Okay, 6.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Yo!
Holy smokes!
That's
I'm not good.
Okay.
Let's go.
You have baby object permanence. You're just like, town is gone. Gone. Town's gone.
What happened?
I got a nat 20, Max. So
What?
I got a natural 20.
Nat 20?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. With a nat 20, looking back in the direction of where Montrace should be, you can see that there is like a sort of strange shimmer or waving, sort of like vapor, or like when you can see heat rising off of like blacktop. There's sort of some sort of disturbance in the air where the manor is or was.
Okay.
Hmm.
I think be like, guys, I see something weird. And I think she's gonna start. She'll like whistle, call Ignatius to her, be like, and start walking that way to check it out further.
So right as you get to about here, about right there, same thing happens as before. You just keep walking forward until you vanish from Marko and Zana's sight.
That's what I thought. Okay.
What would normally freak Marko out, which is he just goes, "Oh, good."
Oh, it's like a door.
Okay.
Pocket dimension. Perhaps I'm not sure how these things work.
I know some of the words you just said.
So do you guys go back?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk it back.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, so you guys head back, and we will transition back to Croyburn Manor, first floor. And I will then pull you guys back from beyond the void to where you should be, back in the house. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
From
And
beyond the void.
there you go. Beyond the void. And then we'll put Ignatius back.
And
I
read on his little thing, he's up for an hour.
Sweet.
So unless he like
Awesome.
dies, but I don't foresee that. Hopefully, for the next hour or so.
Well, don't say that.
Knock on
Okay.
wood. But yeah.
All right. So, yeah, you guys are free to explore the manor more.
Oh my god, you guys.
First thing I'd be looking for would be to see if there are 3 like wolf skulls or any kind of trophy that would have appeared in the trophy room? Or no, sorry, for like, are there any like pelts? Any skulls? Any kind of trophies that got added to the room after our fight?
You just see like the room as it looked exactly before. I won't even have you roll. It looks the same. You don't notice any more or fewer wolf heads on the walls or anything like that.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna be honest here. I'm not sure if that was even real or not.
I mean,
Like, I know we all saw that, right? We felt it.
we fought it, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it attacked. One of them attacked you, didn't it? Did you feel it? Like, I don't know.
You killed one of them. It looked really cool.
Yeah, it was only a scratch, but what I mean more, like, did that matter?
I don't know, man. I kind of just followed you into some freaky portal in some pocket dimension or something. I don't know what just happened. I just know that we met a ghost or something, and we fought ghost wolves. And now we're back in the manor.
I figured you would be an expert, given
Me?
your fiery friend here.
Your magic.
I mean, I don't know if she would know anything. I mean, unless Max, there's something I could roll that you think. But
I will say if you want to make like an Arcana,
sure.
since you live so close to Evren.
Yeah, why not? We'll see what happens. 12.
With a 12, all you can really divine is that you did just experience something supernatural.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're not, like, whatever that was is beyond the ken of, like, understanding. Like, you can't just make that happen with a spell, what you guys just experienced.
Cool. Good to know. Yeah.
Whose turn was it to lead an investigation? Are we to Marko, I believe?
Yeah,
Marko.
Yeah.
Okay, lead the way. Where would you like to investigate?
Well, first off, before I investigate anywhere, I'd like to extend a hand to Ignatius. And introduce myself.
The fox.
Yeah.
To see if the fox knows how to shake.
Just like hello. And like just let him sniff me or something if it needs to do that.
He has stats. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah. He has like stats. I could roll something for him, a check for him if we wanted to. I don't know what that would be, but
I mean, I think Marko needs to roll animal handling is what needs to happen.
that works,
Okay.
yeah.
I actually have proficiency in animal handling.
Okay. Very nice.
Hey, 21.
Nice.
Okay. So I will say that you don't take any damage. But Natalie, you can decide for your fox pet what this looks like or how the fox reacts to the...
I think since you rolled so well, I think he's protective of her. But since he saw you help her in the fight and look after her, I think be like, okay, this guy is not that bad. I'm trying to think if like you said you're reaching out to him, like how?
Just kind of letting him like putting my hand to his level so he can sniff it, like familiarize himself. You know, like what you do with dogs and cats.
Yeah. I think he would just. I could imagine him like looking up at Evren, should be like, it's okay, Eggy, he's our friend, and then he'll look back at you and then like sniff your hand. So
good, Iggy. Good, Iggy.
My God, he's so cute.
This is Ignatius. Iggy for short is what I call him. He's been around since I was, what is it, like 8, Iggy? And I can imagine look up and just give her a look. Like, obviously he can't talk, but like acknowledge her. But yeah, he's been around since I started my druidic training, so he's part of my magic, I guess.
Oh, that's cool. I can't summon animals. I think that's really cool that you can.
Oh, thanks. It took a lot of practice. So, I mean, at first it happened randomly, and then we figured out what was going on, and then I got training, and now I can control it better than I used to. So.
He's incredible.
Thank you.
Is there any way you could teach me?
Perhaps. I mean, Marko, I would be more than happy, but it might take a while. I mean, it took me literal years to get to a point to where I could summon him in a controlled way.
I'm a good student.
Okay.
I self-taught myself how to fight practically.
And you did such a good job. It really worked.
With an expert. Oh man, I have so much to learn from you ladies.
Do you wait? So, if I teach you how to do magic, can you teach me how to speak? Does he know giant?
Yeah, Goliath. He's fluent. Yeah.
Can you teach me how to speak giant?
That means of course.
Okay, deal. You teach me how to speak giant, and then I'll try to teach you how to do druidic magic if I can. At some point.
That would be
Love
lovely.
it.
Look at us learning new things every day.
Can't wait to punch with fire. Summon with fire guys.
Pretty cool.
Oh man.
What if you punch and the little fire guys come out of it?
That's what I'm talking about.
Now the real trick is getting them to learn how to attack and attack on your command and not, without you telling them to. That took a long time. And she'll look down at Iggy and be like, "Didn't it, buddy?" And we'll just look up and be like, "Oh." Make a noise.
Well, he pulled his own weight. I was actually going to ask, though, is there any way he could sniff about the manor? Not sure how good of an investigator he is.
I don't know. That's a good question.
So does this mean, Marko, that you're acquiescing your investigatory responsibilities to Iggy for your turn?
I want Iggy to lead the way wherever I investigate was what I was getting at.
I like it.
I'm all for it. I mean, yeah. I guess he technically could help us look around. I don't see why not. He has modifiers and everything.
If you want to roll for Iggy, probably just investigation.
Yeah.
Again.
So his intelligence.
Investigation is not very good.
Actually, scratch that. Perception.
Okay,
for him,
cool.
actually.
That's better because his wisdom modifier is +2, so we'll do a d20 +2 for him. So 10 +2, 12.
Okay. With a 12, I will say that Iggy starts off out of the trophy room, goes out beyond the steps, and is just sort of sniffing the air. You guys can just follow behind. I imagine you guys are just sort of letting him lead the way. And he's just sort of sniffing, bobbing, weaving left and right as he gets closer to here. It's not quite a full-blown hunting dog point in something.
Yeah.
But based on how he's sniffing, there's a strong smell coming from the next room down here.
Okay.
That's it, boy. Thought I saw one more room down here.
All right. I can't wait to see what this room has behind this door. Okay, let's be on our guard and go check it out.
Okay. You guys walk on in, and you guys are looking at the dining room.
Oh.
It's not a huge dining room, but it does have a long table, could sit probably 10, 12 people. And it is set. There are even like centerpieces. There's lit candles. There's no food on the table. But you can see that there is an entryway just beyond at the back of the room. And the dining room, it has, again, like some portraits. There's some like mirrors. Same deal. When you look out the windows, it looks like nighttime, but you don't see anything really in the dining room other than just like dining stuff.
Look at all the dining stuff.
Mr. Monty? Or any other Koi Burns? If you're here, give us a sign.
Oh my god.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. 5.
Silence. Just freaking crickets. You just hear the last words that you say are just echoing into the distance.
Well, if they were here, at least we know they're friendly.
Or they're like quietly mad at you.
I thought we just proved ourselves. That was their livelihood.
I recall
I don't know all the other Kroibergs like hunting.
We're back up at Evren.
Okay. So this over here, is this like another entry or is that something else?
Yep.
So
it's a doorway.
A doorway. Okay. It's like, oh, there's another room over here, guys. And we'll go check this room out. See what this is.
All right. You press forward, and you can see that you are now standing in, clearly, the kitchen.
Oh, cool.
Hey.
It's a very nice kitchen. Again, very clean. The only, like, there's some, like, counters and everything. There's utensils, and there's, like, a potbelly stove.
Okay.
And just, like, some barrels and just sort of assorted cooking stuff.
Anything look weird, out of the ordinary, worth investigating?
I don't know. You'd have to maybe roll something. I don't know.
I'll roll something. I'll investigate it. Why not?
I will also investigate.
8 for me.
18.
Much better than me.
With an 18, Zana, looking into this kitchen and taking in just the room, you're sort of scanning it. With your 18, you notice that above the stove, in the ceiling, there is a very, very small hole through which you can see into the room directly above.
I'm gonna guess I can't see much because it's a hole in the ceiling that is small, and I am on the floor.
Yep, correct. Other than you know that there's like lights above you. Like the room above is lit, but that's pretty much all you can tell.
Okay. She'll like point that out and be like, well, there's a hole into the room upstairs. That might be worth checking out up there.
Okay. Yeah, we'll keep that in mind.
All right. So next in the rotation is Zana leading the investigation. So yeah, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay. So as you exit the dining room, you're sort of on autopilot. You've seen this room. You've already looked at it. As you reach the bottom of the steps, and as you look up into the second floor, something very strange happens. Before your eyes, the top floor of the manor seems to almost melt away.
Huh.
The first floor is all there, but above you see scaffolding, you see masonry equipment, you see wood boards, you see supplies, and standing at the very top step, there is another figure, and this person has a purple robe on and sees the three of you reach the bottom of the steps, and you see him call, like, off to the side, like off to the left, and just sort of loudly call out, Kalia, were we supposed to have guests today? The place is an absolute fright. I didn't want anyone in here until the place was done. Similar to Monty, his whole appearance seems regularly, like, pretty normal for the most part, except for the eyes, which are just that piercing, just blue, something unearthly about it. And he gestures to you, Zana, to come up. It's like, let's not shout at each other. Here, come on up. The place isn't in a very suitable position for guests, but come on up. Let me show you around.
Well, it would be rude to ignore an invitation, I suppose. She'll go upstairs.
Okay. I love it. Okay. So, Zana, you reach the top step, and yeah, you walk up into... Let me quickly change this over. So, basically, you're up at the top landing. So I'll go ahead and put your character right there and make sure that you can access it, and then I'll make sure that you can move it. I don't have a thing for this character because of reasons. Yeah. But yeah, you're up at the top. Okay. This man shakes your hand, and you can tell just by looking at the guy's features that he is a Croyburn. He looks very similar to the wild, crazed-looking man that you fought the wolves with, except this man looks a little bit more scholarly, clean-shaven, sort of graying, but not quite gray. And he takes your hand sort of enthusiastically, and he says, Kalia, we have guests. If you didn't organize for them to be here, we might as well... Well, we'll just come find me whenever you have a spare moment. And then you hear a voice, like, out in the distance somewhere. Just be like, just a moment, I'm finishing something up. Yeah. And then he says, pardon me, I forgot to introduce myself. I don't think I've met you here in town before. Are you new? My name is... Well, I go by Gandymead, and he shakes your hand.
Hello. Yes, I am Zana. I am new, and so are my friends downstairs. We're all pretty new. Does everyone that used to live here still live here?
And he gets this quizzical look on his face, like, what? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What are you talking about?
Well, we heard that no one lived in this house for a bit, so I was just surprised to see so many people.
Well, the land on which I'm building the house is relatively new. We haven't been building for all that long. Luckily, the people in this town, well, they loved my old man, so a lot of folks decided to pitch in and help us build, and it's gone much faster than I expected. You know, my pops picked out a great spot.
Oh, yes. The house looks nice. It looks lived in already.
Just have to finish off some of these final rooms here on the second story, and then I think we'll be good to go.
Oh. Yeah, that looks cool. Can I bring my friends up here? They might want to see the rest of it.
Oh, yes. All of you. Come on up. Come on up. Right. I can go ahead and move y'all's icons on here. Make sure that y'all can move them around. Here we go. And then...
What'd you say this fella's name was?
His name is Ganymede.
How do you spell that?
Ganymeede. Correct.
Okay. Sorry.
I knew that name.
Well,
No, you're good.
For no
Totally fine.
Guys, this is Ganymede. He is very friendly. He's been working on this house that is brand new, and he's working very hard on it right now.
Oh.
Well, thanks for having us.
That's nice. It's looking good so far.
Well, thank you. I did some of the architecture planning myself. You know, all those years of schooling in Evren had to amount to something. I was just glad to get out of there.
Right.
Where is Mr. Monty?
What? Did you know, Father? Oh, maybe you haven't heard. He passed away 10 years ago.
What?
Yes, he hasn't been in the area for quite some time.
Oh, that's so sad.
Were you trying to talk to him about something? Maybe there's something I can help you with. Did you have a question for him?
We just went on a hunt together. I remember it very well.
I think everyone's gonna look at Marko with like the most like dumbfounded, like, why would you say that? This man just told us he lost his dad 10 years ago, and you're telling him we just saw him.
Ganymede, at first he's confused. And then he sort of throws his head back in just a hearty laugh, very similar to his father's. And he claps his hand to your shoulder. It's much taller. But he just says, I like you. You're funny. My father hasn't hunted this area in quite some time. I can assure you of that. But maybe you were some of his old hunting partners from long ago?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
From a bit ago.
Sorry, my friend here doesn't think before he speaks sometimes. She'll just look up at him.
Some has passed since the last time we saw him. Sometime.
As you're saying this, a woman dressed with like a dirty like apron that has like plaster on it, and she's got like a bandana on tying her hair back. She opens up the door, sees the three of you at the top step, and just like quickly like and closes the door quickly, and you just hear like rustling around, and she like opens the door back up and is just like wiping just like dust from her hands, and you're just like, I am so sorry, the house isn't exactly in a position to host yet. And she turns towards Ganymede, and Ganymede's like, I thought you invited them. It's just like, why would I invite them? The top of our house isn't here yet, darling.
No, like, but it's so clean.
You're doing a fine job, don't worry.
It looks lovely.
It's very lovely.
Yeah.
Well,
your bandana.
Thank you. My husband here had some plans for the master bedroom, but I disagreed with some of his design choices, so I'm just making some modifications. The room just wasn't right. And Ganymede's like, it's up to standard. I don't know why she doesn't like it. She's like, it's like a prison cell in there. No windows. I need windows.
Oh, no. Windows are good.
Yeah.
Sunlight is good for you, Ganymede Croyburn, and you're going to have some. And Ganymede's like, all right. I know how to choose my battles. Like my father, I know when to fight and when to run. And they just sort of laugh to themselves. And as they're sort of standing on the top step with the both of you, you hear some footsteps. Sounds like two different individuals sort of pitter-pattering. And you see two small figures enter your field of view, and they race up the steps. There is a boy in the front. You'd estimate probably 8 or 9 years old, with just a shock of blonde, shaggy hair, and he's just taking off like a shot. And there's a smaller boy chasing up after him with sort of cropped black hair. And the boy in the back is just saying, "Slow down!" And they're like running up the steps, and they just like run like right past you guys. Don't even say anything to you. And they like run around, and they're like sort of like running around their parents. Like the blonde one is sort of like hiding behind and like maneuvering around. And Ganymede is just like, and these two wild creatures are our boys. Say hello, boys. And like the blonde one just like peeks out from behind his mom and looks at the three of you, and just like looks over at his brother and just says, "They look weird." And then like the Kalia like smacks his mouth a little bit and just like,
I just go like
the smaller one like looks at you, Evren, and this kid is probably a little bit taller for his age, but he's a little bit taller than you. Just a little bit. Not by a ton, but just a little bit taller. And the one with the black hair looks at you and just says, "How old are you?"
She'll just look at me like, "Too old for you, kid."
the blonde-haired one like punches him in the shoulder and starts laughing at him. And the one with the black hair sort of like points back at him. I want the three of you to roll perception.
Sure.
Oh, I'm great at that.
Okay, we'll take that.
Oh shit, that's an 11. I'm that great.
5.
22.
Thank goodness. Evren, you notice that when the smaller of the two boys points back at his brother, when he points with his left hand, you see he's missing his pinky on his left hand. And the blonde boy just like makes a face at him and starts running again, and they run off up the steps and like off into a random room, and you see your doors slamming. And Kalia just goes forward and says, "They're sweet boys. They just have too much energy." And she sort of puts her hand on Ganymede's shoulder and says, "I almost wish your father was around to take them off of our hands for a couple days." And they sort of nod to themselves.
Very
and
high
then
energy.
you hear like something.
Meditate.
You hear something break, like some glass thing break in the direction of the master bedroom, and Kalia just says, "Get away from that! You're not supposed to be playing in there. Didn't you learn your lesson already, Haskin?" And she leaves and heads back off in the direction of the master bedroom. And Ganymede, after like she's like leaving, he's like watching where she's going, and then once she closes the door to the master bedroom, he gets real quiet and sort of leans in to the three of you and says, "Listen, I was wondering if you three would be willing to help me with something real quick."
Oh, yeah.
Sure, anything to help out the hosts.
Thank you so much. Listen, it's my wife's birthday in 3 days, and I bought her this necklace. But the problem is, as you can see, our house is in the throes of renovation. I misplaced it, and I can't find it anywhere. And I'm afraid I'm going to end up walling it in, or it's going to end up under a floorboard someplace. The longer I wait to find it, the less likely I am to find it. And I've been racking my brain trying to figure out where I had it last.
What exactly does it look like?
Around?
Well, it's got her birthstone in it. It's sapphire, and it's inlet in silver. The chain is also silver. It's not very large, but it was the largest one I could afford. I think I was showing it to one of the boys. I can't remember whether I was showing it to Harmon or Haskin, and I went to show them what it looks like when the sun shines through it. But then I think Kalia called me to do something, and I had to leave the room quickly. And we were by the window, and I set it down, and I left. But then I can't remember anything after that. I didn't remember I had left it somewhere till the next day. It's getting longer, and I'm getting worried I won't find it. I've asked both of the boys, and they don't know where it is.
Mm-hmm. Well, we can look around the house for it.
I mean, the first place to look would be the last place you had it, and then go from there. It's usually what I do when I lose something.
Right. Yes, that's a very good point. It's, like I said, it was either in Harmon's room or Haskin's room. I can't remember which one it was. Right now, both rooms look practically identical because neither of them are complete yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear Kalia call, Ganymede, can you give me a hand with this? Haskin broke one of the window panes. And Ganymede's like, I have to go. Whatever you do, do not tell her about what I just told you. And then he runs off.
Oh.
Children.
Guys, is now a bad time to say I'm a very bad liar.
I think that's an excellent quality in a person.
I just cannot keep secrets, mostly.
We could blow their freaking minds right now, but I think it might be best to help them.
Yeah, this might be a bad idea.
Look, I think...
If we want more information, they need to trust us.
Yeah, I'd rather not tell them that... What? Yeah. The necklace. So... Okay.
So we are currently at... Was it Zana who led the way up to the second floor? So it's technically your lead on the investigation as to which room you'd like to go into.
Okay. Can I figure out which room had the hole to the kitchen in the floor?
Sure. Let's see. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay. Well, that natural one for a 3.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Guys, I've never been here before.
With a 3, you know that it has to be one of these 3 rooms, but that's all you can remember. You can't tell the distance of where it would be. You know roughly what side of the house, but that's it.
Okay, well, the floor with the hole in it is somewhere up here.
So which room are you checking out?
I might just go direct into the first one on the left.
Okay, this one here. All right. Very, very cool. All right, I'll go ahead and get rid of that. Then do this right here, and we'll bring that to the front. So you are looking into a room. Again, it's mostly there, but there are bits and pieces of the wall that aren't quite constructed yet. You know, there's standard stuff. There's a bed. There's like a nightstand type deal. There's also a couple like wooden weapons like leaning in the corner, and even like a hay like practice dummy. And there is like a tapestry hanging on the wall of a figure with golden hair plunging a sword through a wolf.
Very cool. Could I go around the room and like see if there's like any easy spots the necklace could be like in the unfinished parts of the wall or like under a mattress or something?
Yeah, I would say you can roll investigation for that.
It's like, well, he said he was scared of putting it in the wall. Well, damn, that's an 8. I'm not a good investigator, guys.
You look around, but you basically don't. You before you start like rummaging around, you're like, "This isn't my." Like Zana's just like, "This isn't my room. I shouldn't move stuff around."
This is so rude, actually, guys. What am I doing?
Just leave no trace. Put things back exactly as you found them.
With an 8, I mean, again, the room doesn't have a whole lot to it yet. It's still almost not even there yet. But yeah, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
That's fair. Well, I've got nothing, guys.
Oh boy.
All right, so I think that makes it Marko's turn to investigate something.
How about we investigate the other boy's room,
Okay.
which I assume is over here.
Righto. All right. You enter this room here, and the first thing that you notice about this room is that curtains are drawn. It's much darker in here, and it's a little bit more unkempt. There isn't much in the way of decoration in here. There is like a singular book on the nightstand. But that's pretty much all that you can see from just looking into the room.
Okay. Is there any light showing through? On it?
You could roll.
All right. I want to investigate. Like, we're near any, because they said they were admiring it by the sun, seeing what it looks like by the sun. Let's see. 12.
Okay. With a 12, knowing what Ganymede said about the window, like looking at it in the light, you step forward to about here by the windowsill. Go ahead and roll a strength check.
Oh boy.
A strength check.
Yes.
12 again.
Okay. With a 12, as you step towards the window, you hear a faint creak beneath your foot.
Oh.
And all of a sudden, your right leg falls down. And now your right leg is downstairs, basically. Your leg, you like fall, just one leg, just your foot goes like through the floor, like into like the ceiling above the kitchen, basically.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's bad.
He just like whips his head around to the ladies and just like blushes.
Oh no, it's okay. Just stay still. I'm gonna go try to help, like pull him out.
I'm stuck.
I will allow both Evren and Zana to roll to try and extricate him from the situation.
What do we need to roll?
I'll say strength.
Okay. No, I don't want
Is
to.
it like a base strength, or can we do athletics?
I'll let you roll athletics.
Okay.
Either or.
It would be the same thing for me.
Because my athletics is proficient. 9.
All right.
Wow.
So,
I'm not strong. That is not my forte.
Oh, hey, that's a 5.
So you both are like pulling at Marko's like leg, trying to like lift it out. And you just hear like behind you in the doorway, you just hear a little voice go, "Oh," in just a rising pitch, and you whip your head around and you see that it's the blonde boy, just like with his arms crossed, just grinning. It's
I'm
like,
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Marko, I hope this isn't rude, but you are so heavy.
You're much bigger than us, big guy.
You broke Haskins' floor. You broke Haskins' floor. And he just starts singing at you.
Me too.
I think with
300, 400 pounds.
I think with the singing, she's gonna look back at him and just glare at him. Kind of like a big sister does with their little brother. Just kind of like make him, like, if you say anything... like, I don't know, try to intimidate him, I guess. And, like, just stop.
Intimidate child.
Roll to intimidate child.
Failure. Failed to intimidate child. This one, this blonde one is just like, Haskins not going to be very happy with you.
Probably
Well,
not, but
I mean...
I'm sorry.
It can be fixed, right? Your parents are building this place. Like, obviously,
probably.
we didn't mean to do it, but...
What do you mean, probably?
I mean, we've already broke tons of stuff that they've had to fix, so they'll just have to fix it.
I mean, like, they probably will, but that's kind of rude.
We're not allowed to play with the tools anymore.
Yeah,
Because
I could see why.
Haskin's stupid and cut off his pinky.
Oh.
Well, yeah, that's not very good. But you shouldn't call him stupid. That's not nice.
Why not? Haskin's stupid. Who cuts off their own pinky?
Well, sometimes accidents happen.
Hopefully a lesson was learned.
I mean, he probably didn't say, like, hey, Harmon, watch this, and then try to do it. I mean, I don't know if that's something he would do.
Well, I don't know. He won't even tell me what happened. I have no idea what happened. He just ran downstairs like a little crybaby to mom and dad one day. That's all I know.
Do you think maybe he doesn't want to
Inside
tell you
check.
because you're being mean to him?
Nah.
Well, that might be it. Maybe. Just a smidge. Not having
Harmon
his
just-
child.
Harmon is just like, again, still just like beaming, watching like Marko desperately try to remove his leg and says, I'm going to go downstairs and watch your leg. And then he runs downstairs, like runs towards the banisters towards the kitchen.
Once
think
he
I'm
leaves,
thinking.
Evren is just going to be like,
your
what a brat. And like try to pull Marko out again with her
Okay,
little gnome
both of you
strength.
can make another
Easy.
strength or athletics. And this time, actually, Marko, you roll. You roll strength as well.
All right.
Heave.
With your powers
kid.
combined, with one
7.
Marko,
13, baby.
Natural one.
No way.
you rolled a natural one?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay,
my God. You're not getting out of this hole, man.
With
You're
a
stuck.
natural one, you go to try and move your leg,
Oh
when
my
all of a
God.
sudden you feel a pull on your leg, and you can now feel that there is someone swinging by your foot
What a
in the
brat.
kitchen,
What a
and you
fucking
just hear
brat.
Harmon's voice beneath you a level, and just says, "Higher, higher!" And he's just like swinging on your leg.
I think I'm sinking, actually.
You start to hear creaking and cracking. I want you to go ahead and oh man, how do I want to play this? I mean, let's just be to the point. You fall through the floor.
Yeah.
You fall through the floor. You fall through the floor, and you just like land butt first on the stovetop. Luckily for you, it's not on, but you just like land sitting on it, and you're just looking at a completely shocked, like Harmon, who's just like,
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna tell Dad.
I'll tell him myself. It was an honest mistake.
What if I don't tell him first? And then he runs out of the room.
Do I hear him yell that?
I'm gonna go.
I
run
mean,
to his
there's a giant
parents.
hole in the floor, so yeah.
I'm gonna go try to find his parents before he does, if I can, if that's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you know where they went, but
You don't know exactly where they went.
Yeah.
But yeah. So Marko, you're currently downstairs in the kitchen,
Okay.
and it's still your investigation. I'm gonna pan back over to
Oh my
the
God.
first floor.
I'll just take I'll assume full responsibility. Just kind of wait to be what's the word?
Reprimanded.
Reprimanded. But while I'm waiting, just kind of search the debris for this amulet. See if it fell with me.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay. 12.
12. Oh, okay.
Not my best rolls.
Yeah, that's it's whatever. With a 12, since Zana called attention to the small hole, you sort of look back up in the direction where it was before you made it substantially larger. And you see that the hole, or what's left of it, that tiny little hole, was all the way against the wall right above the stove.
Okay.
Oh.
Fancy that. And he just looks down at the stove.
Evren, Zana, what are you guys doing?
She is so annoyed with this child.
I noticed.
I'm just gonna be like,
Oh.
hello, my new friend Ganymede. Where did you go? I need to tell you something important.
I think, well, Zana's looking for them. She's gonna try to intercept Tarman and try to prevent him from getting to them. Try to stop him from starting trouble, I guess.
Sure. You can try. So,
I can try.
yeah. So you guys were all in the room together, and he ran out of the room. Or, sorry, he was downstairs and you heard him.
Yeah.
So you assume that he would have to run up the steps to get back to where his parents are. So you sort of post up at like the banister or at the landing, but you don't see him. Okay. Like after his footsteps retreated from the kitchen, just...
Okay, more weird ghosts. Okay, and she's just gonna sit there for a minute and just wait and see if he reappears and just like listen for him.
Okay. Yeah. Zana, what are you doing?
I'm just going around this top floor trying to find Ganymede.
Okay, so Evren's investigatory move is to go post up, listen for child. Zana's move is to... Are you checking the other room?
Yeah, this last one on the right, seeing if they might be in there.
Yeah, sure thing. So we'll go ahead and take care of this. Boom. And you look in, and you see that this looks more almost like a mixture of a guest bedroom and a supply closet. There is like a maid uniform like laid out on the bed, but you don't see anyone inside the room. There's like an armoire and just like some like laundry supplies and like some other miscellaneous cleaning stuff. There's some rags, there's some feather dusters, and it just looks like a maid's quarters.
Oh, that's such a cute outfit, but I can't right now. Is anyone in the room?
You can look around. You can investigate if you want.
Yeah, I'll investigate just for
all right. Roll it up.
All right, that's a 13.
With a 13, you scan the room and you notice A, nothing out of the ordinary, and B, certainly no ghosts.
People keep disappearing and not telling me where they're going. This is so crazy.
Okay, we'll cut back to Marko. Down here, I need to actually just get you out of there and then cut back to the first floor here. So you're still just checking out the stove?
As I'm doing, I'm just like, this doesn't make any sense. I fell
go ahead.
10 years back into the past. How was he here?
Yeah, you can. What do you want to do? You want to investigate some more?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm saying that as I'm like opening the oven, like taking the plates off the stovetop and everything.
Yeah, roll me investigation.
Okay. Modified 1.
Wow.
Wait. Oh, okay. I see.
-1.
Okay. You go to like lift stuff off the stove top, and you lift up what you think is like a serving tray, but then upon closer inspection, it's the top of the stove you took off. Like it just comes right off. It's just like loose metal on the top.
And everything.
Frick.
Yeah, so Marko's on the struggle bus, cutting back to Evren. What are you doing?
She's just still waiting. And she's probably, if Ignatius is still up, which I think he might be, have him like do like a perimeter walk to see if like, and be like, tell me if you see anything.
Yeah.
Like,
so you sort of like point with your finger off in a direction. Which of these rooms do you want Iggy to go check out?
Let's see. Maybe this one over here. Oh wait. If he can.
Sure. Yeah. So Iggy goes off this direction, sort of noses his face through the door, like it just opens. It's not locked or anything. And he disappears into the room.
Okay.
But obviously you wouldn't be able to tell what the heck is there unless you go in.
Yeah, so I think when she sees that he can get in, then she's gonna go follow, just to be, there. So
for sure.
Walk around there, and then check it out.
Okay. You open it up. Similarly to the maid's quarters, it seems like it's both like a place for someone to live, but also that has like supplies. There's a very fine-looking suit up on like a hanger in an open closet. And again, just, standard fare, just a bed, a nightstand. There appears to be some sort of like larger leather-bound itinerary. But that's pretty much all that you can just see at a glance.
There's an itinerary, like a book? Like a...
Yeah.
She's gonna be nosy. She's gonna go check that out. If that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you can look at it. You can look at it.
Go check it out.
So you walk up beside the bed over to the nightstand and you lift up this leather-bound book, and it looks to be sort of like a fancy to-do list. There's like days associated with it. And something that you would notice just by flipping through it is that the dates written in the book are from like 50 years ago.
Okay. And she'll just look and be like, what in the world? And just keep flipping. I would guess they're all the like similar just time. Yeah.
Yep. All have to do with like maintenance of the house, stuff like that. And a lot of stuff is like contingent upon the finishing of the second floor. Like some things are just like sweep up dust from first floor after renovation. Like there's like stuff that still has to be done that can't be done until the house is done, basically.
Interesting. Okay. I think she'll look through that a bit and then close it and
for
then
sure.
leave. Yeah.
All right, cool. We will cut back over to, let's see, Zana.
Okay. Well, there is one room that I have not checked yet. I'm going to, since I didn't find anything in the maid's quarters, I'll go up to the top right and investigate this last room.
Okay. So you open up the door, and based on the conversation that you heard earlier, in the direction that both Ganymede and Talia went, that this is the master bedroom. And you notice a couple things immediately. First of all, there is one just like giant square in the wall with no glass. It's just like an open slot. And then like to the opposite side of this beautiful like bed that has those giant like posts on all four corners, there's just like a chalked out square on the opposite side and like some masonry tools on the floor and dust. But even in its current state, it looks so pleasant. It looks like that bed looks like so comfortable.
Okay. Well, same as last time, because these fucking ghosts keep disappearing on me. I just be like, is Ganymede in here? Hello?
Roll charisma.
Ooh, okay, just straight charisma?
Yep, straight up charisma.
Okay. don't want to know what charisma. Why is D&D Beyond insistent on being stupid? This one. Nope. Okay. Open other dice. Let's go. Fucking 9.
Okay. You call out again, just silence. You don't notice anything, like, unless you want to make like a bonus investigatory check. You don't see anything out of the ordinary just at first glance.
Yeah, I'll investigate. I love investigating. Oh, that's a dirty 20. I'm so good at investigating.
Ooh, okay. So you notice off to one side of the room, we'll say off this direction, there appears to be like a like the beginnings of like a family tree illustration. There's like it's like parchment, but there's like stuff that's been inked in, and there's stuff that looks to be penciled in. It looks like someone in the house is a bit of a calligrapher. And you see like the family tree that goes back multiple generations, all Croyburns. And of course, the one that catches your eye immediately is Monty Croyburn. And there's even little illustrations next to the names. And it's just like you saw him. Crazy wild hair, smile on his face. And then you see directly from him, you see just one name. You see Ganymede Croyburn. And then off to the side, you have Kalia. And then beneath the two of them, you have Harmon and Haskin Croyburn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And that's like all the only names that are up there. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Okay. Cutting back to Marko downstairs, still on the struggle bus.
Just kind of glancing over my shoulder, ready to accept full responsibility for the accident. He takes every chance he can get to keep investigating the stone before he's caught.
Roll investigation.
Keep doing that.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Point of inspiration for you, sir, for your persistence. So
eventually, thank you.
Marko, as you go to put the stovetop back on, you have to lean over the stove to like line the corners up, and you bang your head against like flat against the wall because the exhaust stove pipe is like to your right, because it feeds back out of the house. So you're like the side of your face is like touching the pipe, and then the top of your head is like against the wall, and you look straight down to the floor, and you see that there is a gap between the wall and a crude floorboard that has not, or sorry, a baseboard that has not yet been affixed to the wall.
It's like bonked my head. Ow. And just like, oh. I'll try and, like, again, look around first and just kind of peel back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So you don't even have to, there's no breaking, there's no tearing going on. You literally like take your finger and just push the baseboard and it just sort of flops forward.
Yeah.
And sitting down deep, like it's like almost below like the actual floor level, you see that there is a small length of silver chain just poking out from above the ground.
I'll just like gasp and just like, and like try and gently as I can, like pick it up over my finger.
Okay. So you grab hold of it then?
Yep.
Okay. As you turn around,
I'm like, yeah,
Ganymede is right in front of you.
Oh boy.
Like as soon as you turn around, like right in your face.
Ah! God.
Thank you so much for finding it.
No problem.
That mistake, losing that birthday present to Kalia, was one of my biggest regrets, And he holds his hand out, and he opens his hand to receive it.
And I will, with a big grin on my face, just be like, glad I could help. Just go to drop it in his hand.
You drop it into his hand, and he closes his hand around it. And just as he does that, Kalia and the two boys come around the corner, and he quickly hides it in his pocket or whatever. And he grabs his wife and pulls her close, and points to you and says, "This fellow just did me a very big favor, honey." And then you see that Kalia looks up at the ceiling at just the giant hole, and you see that Harmon is yet again grinning. Haskin looks devastated.
I just go I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
And Kalia, at first, she looks stern at first, but then the expression sort of melts away. And she says, "It's fine. We hadn't really finished the floor completely over on that side anyways." Well, I guess that solves the mystery of how Haskin always knew what was being served in the kitchen, and she slaps the back of his head. And Harmon just points at him and laughs and says, "Picky eater, picky eater." And Haskin is just closed off, angry, just mad. And Ganymede looks at Kalia, looks down at Haskin and says, "Did you cut that hole in your floor?" And Haskin grabs at where his pinky should be and sort of rubs it nervously and says, "Maybe."
Dog.
And Ganymede says, "We'll talk about this later. You've learned your lesson, I hope, about playing with my tools." And Haskin nods, and he sort of shoos both of the boys out of the room. And Kalia turns at last again to you, Marko, and says, I'm glad you're not hurt. And, well, I need to get back to work. We still have half a house to build." And then she leaves.
He caught up at it and if you need any help.
Ganymede instinctively raises his hand I think you've done quite enough. We'll just patch that back up. It's okay. I'll handle it.
Yeah.
But and he sort of pats his pocket and he just says, "I really appreciate what you've done here. And I just hope that somehow either myself or someone else in this town can do you a good turn someday."
That's too kind.
He bows to you and walks out of the room around the corner. And as his footsteps trail off through the house and the echoes die, you don't hear Kalia or the kids anymore.
I think
hello?
I like to think Evren's still looking for the kids. It just where the heck
I'll just call out my party members' names. Evren? Zana?
Well, there's now a hole between the first and second floor, so all you have to do is call up through the hole. You guys hear Marko calling from downstairs.
Has anyone seen one of those?
No, I have not. Let's just go downstairs.
I just not saunter, but just kind of slowly walk out. of the dining room.
Cool.
Just join them downstairs.
Okay.
You know, just
Awesome,
kind of like
awesome.
lumbering out, like clearly like doing his best to rack his head around this.
How's the broken kitchen?
Well, first off, that was an accident, and I already apologized.
Oh, that's good.
Were they mad?
Second off, less so at myself and more at their kid.
Well, I can't blame them.
Anyway, I found the surprise.
Oh yeah?
Oh, that's good.
Where was it?
Well, it was behind one of the floorboards, and I found it nearly instantly, of course.
He was right.
Found it nearly instantly.
He did put it in the floorboard because he forgot it.
Right. And I gave it back to him. Surely you saw them pass by. The entire family rejoiced you know.
Well, I was
Particularly
upstairs.
Ganymede.
I was upstairs looking for the brat, but I'm glad that they're happy and that you were able to find what he needed for her.
Yeah, they just left and said that I've done a kindness and that they'll owe us a favor someday.
Marko, as soon as you say that, as soon as you finish saying favor someday, there is a sudden crack of lightning that momentarily illuminates the outside, casting striated just sparks of light across the floor through the boards that are boarding up the windows from the outside. Evren, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, dear God. Okay.
Oh no, the gods have come
done?
to punish us for interfering with ghosts.
Constitution saving throw? Okay.
Yeah.
9.
Okay.
Oh no.
So, you were talking some mad smack about that kid.
Yeah.
When the lightning cracks across the floor, you're the only one who sees this.
Mm-hmm.
But directly behind you at the window that's over this way,
Yeah.
you can clearly see that there is a human-shaped shadow that also appears when the lightning strikes.
Ew.
And immediately
Yeah.
disappears after the lightning goes away. Behind you.
I think she'll freeze for a second. Be like, okay, sorry for, and she's freaked out by that, very much. She's trying not to show it, but she's very much freaked out. Okay, note to self, don't trash talk children, okay. It just whispers that to herself.
I want Zana and Marko both go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
I'm very perceptive.
I'm all right at that. 16.
15.
Okay. When the lightning cracked and, you guys didn't see the weird shadow, but as you sort of like look around, like after the lightning happens, because you're waiting for the thunder, and it does show up, but you instinctively sort of duck your heads waiting for it. And as you look up, you see that the second floor is complete.
Huh.
You can't see any more sky or anything like that. There's no construction stuff. The house is whole.
Okay. Great.
Oh, good job, you guys. It looks great.
No, that's okay. Yeah, totally normal. Totally normal. Very normal. Guys, I don't like it here.
Ganymede did such a good job with the roof, you guys.
Everett, you get like just the biggest chill up your spine.
Yeah.
You feel like someone's standing behind you.
I think she'll like turn, and I'm assuming there'll be no one there. Be like, and then she'll like go over to Marko and like hold on to his leg. Like, I don't like it here, guy.
Again, lightning flashes, and it all draws your attention to this window where the light is coming from. And when the lightning flashes, it sort of blinds you momentarily. And when the lightning goes away, there's a figure standing against that wall where the window is. Similarly to all the other strange ghostly figures that you've seen, this figure has just piercing flame blue eyes, and looks to be a young man, about like mid-20s probably. And he looks like he's in just like housewear, like a robe, not like a robe like Ganymede. This is more like a relaxation thing, like just loungewear. And you see that this strange spectral figure has just gaping mortal wounds in his chest.
Oh.
And though this figure doesn't look exactly the same, the figure has the exact same blonde, shaggy hair of Harmon.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. And she's just hiding behind Marko.
You look so hard. Are you okay?
We know they're friendly.
I take back everything I said.
Are you okay? Do you need any help? You
Like
look
an
very
anime
hard.
moment.
Yeah, pretty much.
Zana, to that, the figure turns to you, Zana, and just says, "Actually, there is something that you can do for me.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to find who killed me."
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I can try my best.
We all hear this?
Oh yeah.
If it helps you.
What exactly do you want us to do after we discover your killer?
Make sure justice is brought upon them. It's all I want. It's all my father would have wanted either.
Do you know who it was?
I'm not positive. My last memories are hazy. I had taken up residence in the master bedroom. And then one day I was in bed. Next thing I knew, there were two figures standing above me. Their faces were shiny. That's the only way I can describe it. And that's the last thing I saw.
That's horrible, Harmon. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault.
It doesn't have to be my fault for me to be sorry for you.
Marko gets down on one knee and just goes like, "I swear it to you. Justice will be served. Properly."
Ooh. Roll me a d20.
Oh shit, that's
Okay.
Paladin Oath if I ever heard one.
That's, yeah.
Wait, oh, sorry. Wrong roll. I'll just roll in real life.
Bro is about a multi-class into Vengeance Paladin.
Vengeance Paladin, yeah.
6.
Do you want to use your point of inspiration to roll again?
Sure. 10.
Okay. With a 10, as you say that, as the words leave your mouth, Zana and Evren, you can tell, and you see it just faintly, but for a split second, the marks on Marko's face sort of pulsate and radiate.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh boy.
For a split second, like as he's making this promise, and then it just sort of fades back. And Harmon, who's just like looking down at you, is just like, yeah, whatever. Look, you know the place. You've seen it. You've been all over. Just, I don't know. Try and figure it out, I suppose. And then he just sort of turns his back to you and just looks out the window.
Okay. We'll do our best, I promise.
You have our word.
With that, lightning strikes again. And on cue, in that lightning strike, Harmon disappears from sight. But something else happens. I want you all to roll perception again, please.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Perception.
Okay, there we go.
6.
8.
23.
23? Okay, with a 23...
It's too sad to perceive.
You hear something break up on the second floor. Mm-hmm. Very similarly to the sound that came from the master bedroom when Harmon and Haskin ran in.
Guys, there's something upstairs again. She's still a little freaked out by that whole interaction.
Well, whatever it is, it's probably friendly. Everything has been friendly so far.
That's true. Not steering us wrong.
Person, and you're telling me that what? Oh my.
Well, he was a friend to us.
Oh, okay.
I will go upstairs if you don't want to.
What am I doing? Okay.
Relax.
Relax.
You've been doing great.
Right. Are we going upstairs to the noise?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. So if you're all in agreement, I will go ahead and move you back up to the second floor of Croyburn Manor.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and fetch Marko back from the Shadow Realms here. And move you. I'll just move all y'all. Whoops.
That last ghost was Haskin, was it?
Harmon.
Okay.
We took the stairs. Marko climbed back up through the kitchen.
I'm pretty sure it's the kid that everyone was shit talking. So.
You guys reach the top of the steps, and you again just hear noise coming in the direction of the master bedroom.
Oh. I will go close and see what's up.
Okay. So, Zana, you're leading the charge on this one?
I suppose so.
Okay. You look into the room, and you see possibly one of the most frightening things you've ever seen in your life. You look into the room, and posted up at the left and the right hand side of the bed, there are two figures standing there in military uniforms, wearing the Devier purple colors, and both figures, upon hearing the floorboards creak under your feet as you go through the threshold, both of them, in perfect synchronization, both of them turn and look up at you. And their faces, they're wearing metal masks of someone else's face.
Ew.
No. No.
No, thank you.
Just like some guy's face.
It actually looks like a feminine face. It doesn't look like a man's face.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. You like slowly back out of the doorway.
Every step backwards you take, they take steps forward towards you.
No.
So, kind of like not look away, but like tilt to where like she's talking over her shoulder and be like, Marko, can you help me? You're big.
What do you need help with?
These guys are gonna kill me.
Oh,
As you say that, in behind both of the metal faces, you see separate pairs of teeth just slowly turn into a smile.
oh,
Oh, Max.
And they advance towards you to attack you.
Okay, cool.
Not cool, Max. Not cool.
What? Whatever.
Wow.
Whatever. But Ike, whatever do you mean?
Man, Travis Willingham would hate this.
Oh no. Not Ghost Soldier 1 and 2.
Turning into Santa over there? What's the problem?
That's. I am so frightened right now.
Okay, do we want to get some music? We're gonna have to make this fast because I want to respect y'all's time, and we've been going for a while, so we're gonna do this super fast.
Yeah.
About to say, I need a heart out at 12.
Yep, we're gonna just go for it.
I can get my 7 hours.
All right.
Has it been longer than an hour yet since I summoned Ignatius, Max?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Just curious. All good.
Let's see, what can I find here? Ooh, okay, here we go.
Go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
Alrighty.
10. Yay.
14.
9.
Okay. And then got that. Zana, what did you roll?
14.
Oh, same as last time. Okay, so 14,
Yeah.
10, 9, cool. Okay, I'm going to roll for both of these guys real quick. We're going to go to add turn. I'm going to go ahead and roll for them. We'll make this quick. Okay, that is a 6. So I think that works out nicely for y'all. So they should go last. Okay, top of the order, we got Zana.
Okay. Originally backing away, but now everything I do from here is self-defense. I'm going to use a key point to, let's see, Step of the Wind dash, so I can do that as a bonus action so I can move farther.
Very, very nice.
Soap monk
I'm
stuff.
just going to no fear, run up, boom, and I'm going to punch a ghost.
Punch the ghost!
Do it up.
All right. Well, shit, that's a 10.
Oh,
That's
no.
not going to hit.
All right. Well, that's my movement, my bonus, and my action. So there we go.
There you go. All right. Next up is Evren.
Okay. Yep, walk in, we see this mess, and be like, you've got to be kidding me. And you know what? I'm pretty sure I want to Scorching Ray them both. So we'll do 2 shots, because I get 3. We'll do 2 shots on Ghost Soldier 1 and then 1 on 2.
Dope. Roll it up.
Okay, so first attack is a 21 to hit.
That's going to hit. Roll damage.
Oh. And that is 9 points of damage for the first one, so that's on Ghost Soldier 1. Okay, Ghost Soldier
Got
1
it.
again, second attack. 17 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
And that is 7 points. And then Ghost Soldier 2 gets the last attack. That's a 24 to hit. And
That'll hit.
That's 7 points of damage.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scorching Ray rules.
It's a second level
Okay.
spell, but yeah, it's good.
Here's what happens. So Ghost Soldier 2, the one in front of Zana, just got absolutely... Well, wait a second. Hold on a second. Zana, you didn't... Did you hit?
No.
Oh, that's fascinating. Hold on. I just gotta check something real quick.
You're good.
Oh, that would be why. I'm stupid. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Something's off about this. All right. Well, I'm going to have to improvise this then. Because for some reason, both of their health is linked somehow. Which is fun. That shouldn't be a thing. But it is. So, yeah, I'm just going to put this back the way it was here. I remember what it was. So I know what this one's sitting at. Okay, so you did how much damage? 7?
7, yeah, on the second one.
Okay. All right. Yep, that hits. Next is Marko.
Okay. I'm going to move to the center of the room, as equidistant from them as possible.
Roger.
Be right here. And I'm actually, rather than firing my crossbow, I'm gonna dash.
Ooh.
Use my action to dash.
You love to see it.
And get up next to Ghost Soldier 2 with Zana.
Very nice. Okay. Is that your turn?
Then,
you got a bonus or anything?
I'm gonna hold my bonus action and reaction.
Okay, Roger. Okay. Ghost Soldier 1, who is pretty hurt, is going to run. Let's see, how far can these bad boys go? Okay, yeah. That should work. Gonna fly right about here. What do you know?
Hey, how about that?
What do you know about that?
How about that?
Ghost Soldier 1 is going to take a swing at you, Marko.
He's probably flanking me too.
He is. He do be flanking. He do. Okay, so let me quickly just jot something down here for my own records. Okay, so yeah, he's going to go ahead and take a swing at you. He has a scimitar drawn, and he's going to take a swipe at you.
Okay.
So that's going to be a +5 to hit total because he gets 2 for flanking. So that's a +5. I'll roll up a d20.
Do have decent.
Whoops, hold on. No, not that. There we go. I'll take that second one. It should have just been 1. Okay. So that's an 18 +5. I'm assuming that hits.
Absolutely hits.
Okay. So I'm going to roll up damage. That's, let's see. Okay, that's going to be 8 damage.
8 damage?
8.
Okay. I don't have anything to reduce that this time. Just take that.
Okay. Ghost Soldier 2 is going to take a swipe at you, Zana, with its scimitar.
Okay.
Because it's focused on you. It should have attacked Marko, but it's not. You punched it, and it's mad. Okay, let's roll.
Tried to punch it. And it's like, what the fuck, dude?
That's going to be a 16 total to hit.
That does hit, just barely.
Okay. That's 2d6 plus... Go. Okay, so that's... Wow. Okay. That's going to be 10.
10.
Okay. 10 damage?
Yep.
I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna use my fighting style interception reaction to reduce the damage that you take by 1d10 plus 2.
Okay, roll it up.
Let's see here. That's 5. 5
Okay.
plus damage.
So you take half. You only take 5 damage.
Okay.
And with that, we're back up at the top of the order with you, Zana.
Get away from her.
Ow.
I just picture mom arm, passenger seat.
Kind of half block it with my shield.
A little bit, yeah.
No, she's a little angry. She's gonna punch this ghost again.
As you should. Okay.
Right, that's a 16.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
All right. That's 7 damage.
Okay, very nice.
All right, and because don't fix what isn't broken, bonus action, unarmed strike. Another punch.
Okay.
Well, shit, that's a 13.
That just hits.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
Let's go.
Bad armor.
That's 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so let me do some quick maths here. That's 12 damage total.
Yeah. Punch.
That ghost is looking real bad.
Hell
bad. And we're to Evren.
Okay, I'm gonna move. So I have 25 feet of movement. So I'm gonna move over here next to this. Okay. And both of the I've got one more spell slot I can use for Scorching Ray. Do I use it?
To scorch or not to scorch? That is the question.
You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna use it. So, can I tell which of the two looks? Which of the two looks more hurt right now?
Sure. The one that Zana just hit is sort of doing what the wolf was doing earlier, where it's sort of like blinking like a bad light fixture.
Mm-hmm.
The one in front of Zana is like barely there at all anymore.
Okay. So, I'm gonna throw 2 at Ghost Soldier 1 and then 1 at the Soldier 2 and hope that's
Dope.
enough. Okay.
Roll it up.
First attack is an 11.
That will not hit.
Okay. Also at Ghost Soldier 1, that's a dirty 20.
Very nice. That hits.
And that is 4 points of damage, and then last attack at the one in Zana, another dirty 20.
Ooh, spicy.
7 points of damage.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
Okay,
both
cool.
awesome.
I think she tries to compose herself, like, okay, I need to help my friends. I need to help. And then she's like, she thinks about like her druidic training and how fire can be like destructive, but she needs to like rein it in, so it's just like she doesn't accidentally hurt her friends. And she just focuses on one. Okay, got a few shots, missed one, whatever, and then sees that the one on Zana is like almost done. She's like, okay, I really need to put all my energy into this one, and she just focuses really hard on it and just lets it go.
Okay, so the dope part about this is just like you channel all this fiery energy, right? Mm-hmm. And it just flows like out to your fingertips. Mm-hmm. And since these ghost soldiers they're like doing a little mini hover, so they're both standing just a little bit above like where Marko and Zana are. You just like take aim and you just like scatter shot both of them, and just one after the other, just boom, boom, and in each case they just erupt. And all that falls to the ground is the uniform and the metal mask that is just smoking with the heat. And if you want to channel the music off, Marko, you notice, Marko and Zana notice, a small scrap of paper flutter to the floor.
My God, not paper.
Paper?
Anything but that!
Oh, God. I'll fucking grab it.
Okay. You pick it up, and I'll describe what you're looking at. You're looking at an illustration of a hearth. And above this hearth, there is a coat of arms. And you know, a coat of arms are sort of divided into 4 parts. Mm-hmm. And you see that in the upper right quadrant of the coat of arms, there appears to be like a sheepdog, like an illustration. And around this drawing of the hearth, and specifically the coat of arms, there is red ink circling the sheepdog. And then you see text, almost like a postscript, off to the side, that reads, something like this. Exit the way you entered. Dump body on battlefield. Return this paper to me for payment. Each of you roll perception.
Okay.
Perceive.
Perceive, Evren, perceive.
I perceive nothing.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural one.
17, baby.
22.
Okay. Marko, you're still just like holding the paper and just like trying to take in what's going on. Evren, you hear this first.
Mm-hmm.
It's subtle. And you don't know where it's coming from. It's sort of reverberating throughout the house.
Mm-hmm.
It is a loud, repetitious, metallic sound that is growing louder. It starts very quiet. It sounds like it's coming from outside the house. But it's getting louder as though the sound is traveling into the house. And once it sounds like it's downstairs, Zana, that's when you hear it. It's this loud, clanking metal sound that starts to increase in speed. Marko, you're still just holding the note.
I was just focused on the act of defeating these guys, and I just say, like, that one was for Harmon.
Hey,
yeah,
big guy, I think we've got more trouble on the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
It is. Evren and be like, you hear that?
I hear it.
It is at this moment that all three of you wake up in the Groggy Bee.
Oh my god.
Oh. How?
The first thing that you hear as you wake is the loud metal clanging sound coming from downstairs, followed swiftly by Selena shouting, "Breakfast! It's 9! Come get your breakfast!"
I'd say I shoot up straight, like, out of bed.
I think
and the mark on my face is just, like, searing.
Mm-hmm.
I think Evren does the same. She just shoots up and she just looks around and be like, where am I? What? I think she expects to still be at the manor, but then when she realizes she's like in her room she's like, what in the world? And yeah, tries to, confusion.
Oh god. This is gonna be such a stupid bit. I'm gonna wake up Marko and Evren.
So you go knocking on their doors, probably frantically.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, as you're approaching my door, I'd probably, like, bust out, like, just be like, I need to go talk to them now. So I just, like, exchange glances with you in the hallway, like, shocked.
Alright, this is a stupid bit, but fucking she'll be like, my god, Marko, I had the weirdest dream last night.
Me too.
I think
What was yours about?
Creepy manor. Metal faces.
Oh my god, that's so weird. So did I.
I knew it. And I just point at her.
I think Evren walks out. She's presenting herself as calm, but internally she's just like freaking out. And then she sees you guys. She's like, okay, I could have sworn that actually happened.
You too?
Good morning, Evren. Did you also have nightmares?
I don't know. I really... Oh my goodness.
Do you think some pancakes would help?
Maybe. Yeah, sure.
Okay,
we can
Transition
transition
like
down.
We all had bad time.
We'll transition down to the first floor. And for sake of time, I'll just speed this up a little bit. Beat for beat, the morning happens over again. Like, Selena brings the same stuff out to you, even says the same stuff to you. Everything is seemingly exactly the same.
Oh god, it's like Groundhog Day.
I was thinking the same
that
thing.
guy sits down and I just like wide-eyed, like, looked at him. And,
You have such a cool hand.
I go,
Marko, hold on. Hold your horses.
Okay.
Roll perception.
Okay.
Oh boy.
5.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Selena walks over to you, Evren, who your head is like buried in your hand, and she lightly taps your hand and your arm and everything and says, "Can I get you something, honey, to help you wake up?"
You know, I think she recognizes that this is the same thing that happened before. She's like, just give me whatever you drink in the morning to wake up. Just has the most defeated sounding voice. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, shit,
will
Marco's
do.
just kind of like...
Zana, do you want to roll a perception check?
I would love to. God damn it. 11.
That's fine. You guys are just replaying the same thing. You're eating breakfast and everything. Yeah, you guys eat breakfast. No one else walks in or out of the Groggy Bee. And Selena finishes up, washes everything up. And she sort of takes a beat at the counter and just sits there, looks at the door, looks at you guys, and says, "Don't you all have somewhere to be? Aren't you supposed to be helping the Peacekeeper with something?"
And
Yes, but breakfast is important meal of the day.
I just look at her and I'm just like...
to help.
Marco's brain is broken.
I don't know what's going on with Marko here, but...
So earlier we noticed that Marco's, when he vowed to find Harmon's killer, does he look any different after? Because he like had like his markings like glowed or something like that.
Yeah, he looks normal.
He looks totally normal.
He looks panicked right now. His eyes are about the size of dinner plates, but beyond that, yeah, breakfast plays out.
Otherwise.
Breakfast plays out exactly the same. You guys eat your breakfast, you drink your mediocre random drink, and then she cleans up, and breakfast is just normal. Everything happens the same, with the only exception that no one else walks into the Groggy Bee.
Dang, I was hungry.
Marko, you need to calm down. Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth.
What?
Think about home and how good heaven is.
Gotta go see the Peacekeeper right now.
I don't want to do that again, guys.
Well, it went so well last time.
No.
Well, now we can do everything twice as fast if we need to do it again.
I just envisioned Marko just like taking one like labored step at a time, just like
must do duty.
You guys leave the Groggy Bee and you head up to the north. And sitting on the porch, of course, is the mail carrier who holds his pipe up to you and just says, "Now, when you go to knock at the Peacekeeper's door..."
Knock very slowly.
All three of you say that before he can even say anything. And he just goes, "You got it." And then he heads inside to go get his mailbag.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Again, front door is, of course, unlocked, so you guys can walk right in. But when you walk in, his office door is also open, and he's not inside.
That's different. She says.
Oh! I just point a finger.
Hello, Lionel. Where?
Hello? Anyone home? Please tell me you're here. It just calls out to...
Oh, no.
There's just nothing. No one's in the room.
Okay, that's cool. That's fine. This is fine. This is so fine. Guys, what are we gonna do? What just happened?
Maybe he went to the house.
I'm gonna like throw door open and just like just touch grass in question reality.
just like Squidward tentacles and band geeks. You just go fetal position,
Evren,
just lying down in the middle of the
Evren,
street.
I'm thinking of.
I think Marco's gonna throw up.
Marko, you go outside to get some air because you're having a moment. And when you go outside, you hear raised voices, and you look off in the direction of the Sundry's place, and you can see that there's a gentleman in like an apron yelling at the peacekeeper on the porch.
Oh God.
Oh, this is new. Here goes nothing, am I right?
Yeah, it wouldn't be the craziest thing we've done today.
If we did anything today.
I know.
Oh, this is so weird, but like, it's so creepy cool, kind of.
Do we tell him what happened?
I don't know if he'd believe us.
I was thinking the same thing, but it's
It
the
might
truth.
sound a little crazy.
We should have taken something. Oh. Darn it. She just said, it's like, we should have taken something from the place if it would have been proof, but...
I don't think there was anything we could have done.
Oh, do we still have the piece of paper?
Do we still have the piece of paper?
You do not.
Okay.
Oh,
Nope.
damn. Oh, that's a good idea, though, me.
Gods. Where do we even start?
I have no idea.
Let's just go tell him, maybe, that we want to investigate the manor. And then we go back, see if anything's different.
Over again?
We'll see if anything's different.
Well, let's see what he has to say first.
Okay.
Maybe Mr. Lionel knows something about this whole situation.
So do you guys head off towards Lionel and the Sundry's guy? Okay.
Yeah, I'll like storm off, but then realize like I don't want to look too like threatening, so I'll just like straighten up.
As the three of you approach the Montrace Sundry's building, you can see that the figure on the porch is sort of looking down at Lionel and is very animated, yelling, and you're just getting bits and pieces of the conversation as you're approaching, and you hear something like, "It's vandalism! Vandalism, pure and simple. It's not funny. You do not steal someone's wolf ward. I'm tired of this. I want you to find who stole it." And you just hear Lionel go, "I'm gonna look into it. It's probably just some kids looking to do a little prank. I'll find it for you, okay? You can use mine until we find it, for all I care, all right? I'll find your stupid ward. Just calm yourself. I have bigger problems with the carnival and everything coming up and these stupid sheep going missing. I don't have time to help you and your sundries shop with this wolf ward nonsense, okay? You have a shop full of stuff. Why don't you sell the things? You should have extras." And the owner just goes like, "That's not how it works, and you know it. You can't just throw a wolf skull together and think it's special." And Lionel just like rolls his eyes.
This poor guy.
Marko is just like awkwardly like shifting his feet, and your shadow just passes over Lionel, who looks up into the side and just says, "Oh, I was waiting for the three of you to show up. I'm sorry. This whole thing happened. What was it you were planning on investigating today?" Because of the whole fiasco last night in the Groggy Bee, it completely slipped my mind to ask you that.
Well,
Well,
you better sit down for this.
Lionel looks around, like, "No thanks, I'll stand."
oh, let's be careful now.
Then let's be prepared to sit, at least.
Lionel waves the shopkeeper back inside and just says, "I'll look into it. Just go about your business. I'll drop mine off here in a couple hours. Just hold tight." He walks off the porch and he sort of walks you guys over to the fountain and says, "Okay, what's the game? What's going on?"
Who wants to tell him?
Okay, so, so this is gonna sound really, really funny, weird.
I'm already loving this.
So this morning, we woke up and we're like, we need to go investigate the manor because there might be weird stuff there.
Okay,
and then,
manor's a good place to start. I'll have to get you the key out of my desk first, though. Come on, let's walk and talk.
You gave us the key.
That's the
No,
thing.
I think I would have remembered that. Let's let's walk and talk. Just explain it to me on the way. Let's go. And he starts walking towards. You guys are just like following him, trying to like explain to him.
Wait. Yeah, trying to
just
explain.
making a beeline for his
like
office.
Almost
to get
like
the
instinctively like want to put my hands out him, but I was like, I can't do that. That's not in my position.
He's just like, I have to deal with this whole wolf ward nonsense business. Apparently someone swiped his, so now he has to use mine. I'll give you the key and you guys can proceed with your investigation.
Can look into that too.
Do you know where the key is? And then she's gonna say exactly where did she walk. Do we know where the key is? Did we watch him like look for it? So she would know what drawer it's in. She would tell him what drawer it's in.
Say it.
Yeah, and I don't remember as Natalie, but I figured she would. So your key is there in that drawer.
In the top drawer, like the top largest drawer.
She would say that.
And
to him.
He says, he like looks at you suspiciously at first and he's like, were you guys rummaging around in my desk
we've
while I was
already
out?
lived today.
No.
We've already been through. Look, it's gonna sound crazy. We've already been to the manor.
So
We've already
he like
investigated.
We're losing it. We're losing it.
He puts his hand out. He's like, shh. Like you look around and like you saw this morning that there weren't a lot of people in the town, and there still aren't a lot of people, but there are some people because you guys are like right by the fountain. And after you said like we've already lived today, and he just is like, let's talk at my office, and just you guys follow him back to the office, and you find yourself standing in the office, and while he's rummaging around. Getting the key from the drawer, he puts it on the table, looks at you, and says, I don't know how you knew where the key was. I didn't even remember where it was.
I watched you look for it already, and you handed it to me, and Marko said, like, oh, I can open it, but then, like, he offered to help me open the door, because I can't reach the door, because I'm tiny, but...
And then we went inside the manor.
And then we went inside...
Monty, Kalia, Ganymede, Haskin, and Harmon. I don't even know the history of this town. How could I know
that? He's just looking at you, and his mouth is just sort of agape. He's just like, listen. And right as he says that, his office door flings open, and that same red-headed dwarf that you guys saw on your way into town sidles up to the desk, just like a little dwarf. Eyes all of you, smiles, walks over to the desk, looks across the desk and says, Mr. Peacekeeper, I have a slight issue we must discuss. It has to do with pricing for tracts of land to put up big top tent. I have been talking to our performers who handle the coin purse, and it would appear that the rates are much higher this year than they were last year. And you know how some of these people are. They don't have much to line their pockets, and they were just wondering if there was a small accounting error, because if this price is true and correct, we will not be performing here. It is robbery to pay that much for a town this far out of the way. You would be depriving us, and then, in turn, you would be depriving the poor people of this town quality entertainment that we provide. And just like freaking the Peacekeeper's face is just like,
I just look at the dwarf and I just go, what?
I think
he looks at you and like without asking permission, reaches a hand up and just like tries to like fit his hand around like your bicep for a split second and goes, I have a question for you. We'll get to later. Right now, I must speak to Peacekeeper, otherwise no carnival. And then he grabs the Peacekeeper's arm and is just like, maybe we talk about this on the grounds, you know. It might ease the other performers' minds to see the Peacekeeper. What?
I don't know if you need to get your eyes checked, but we were in the middle of a conversation before you so rudely interrupted us. This can wait. Let us finish our conversation first, okay?
Oh, pardon me. I'm so sorry, little fiery one. Please, Peacekeeper, tell me, what was the earth-shattering thing that these three strangers were telling you that is more important than the entertainment and spiritual refreshment of your little town? You know, what's more important? And the Peacekeeper just goes, they think that they already lived today once. And this little dwarf like looks at him, looks at the three of you, and just says, why don't you three wait here for just a little longer? I'm sure that today we'll still be here when we return. And then he like walks out of the door, and the Peacekeeper walks towards the door and shrugs, and it's just like, let me calm the circus folk down. Look, we can talk about this at the Groggy Bee later, because more than likely, whatever you're going to tell me, I'd prefer you tell it to me after I'm drunk. And then he slams the door.
Just put face plant my head
against the wall. I think
he did leave the key on the desk, but then he walked out.
Guys, that dwarf sounded exactly like me.
You're right. Maybe he's from.
Why are we worrying about that? Why are we not freaking out about the fact that we just lived through an entire day and now we're back and no one wants to believe us because I don't know.
Well, there's just so many moving pieces now in this new today.
Oh my gosh.
What happened last time.
I don't understand what happened. What is going on?
At least we have each other. If not for you two, I'd be clinically insane right now.
And then that dwarf had to come in and be. Ugh, it's just so over it right now.
We should just calm down, go to house again, and maybe see if it's different or same.
We do have the key.
We have the key.
I need a minute before I go back to that place.
And we know everything there. We get it done twice as fast.
Right. We could think about
what we
could do differently.
You guys are headed back to the manor then?
Yeah, I think Evren's gonna angrily swipe the key off the desk. Be like, let's go.
Okay. Again, to speed things up, we'll just fast forward. You guys get to the manor. In the same exact way, you guys walk up to the door. You go to put the key in. You can't reach it. So Marko has to lift you up. Tumblers freeze at first, then unlock.
A little less
door
playfully
opens.
This time, more like, get there.
The door opens.
There's no reason you have to do that twice, but we did it anyway.
The door opens, and the inside of the manor looks exactly as broken down and decrepit as it does from the outside. This place has not been lived in for 30 years. Yeah, it looks terrible. It looks terrible.
This is not happening. This is not happening. This is just not happening.
What happened, I suppose.
There's no way that wasn't real. That happened. That was not just a dream. That could not have been just a dream. Because if it was, it's a very elaborate dream that we all three of us had. Really? Oh my goodness. I don't understand what's going on.
Terrible with these things, but like I said, pocket dimension, time travel, a complex illusion. There has to be some kind of explanation.
What did we eat last night? No, not important right now. Okay.
Unlike before, instead of like the doors being respectfully closed as though people are actually living in it, Every door is just like open. It's askew. Yeah, it's bad. Like there's light shining through the top of the roof. And you guys could see from like the mudroom, like at the entrance, you can see just like directly across into the parlor. There's just like shafts of sunlight coming down because of all the holes in the structure.
This doesn't make any sense.
Not many things I find do make sense in your mortal plane, but it's fine. We'll just make it make sense later.
Maybe somebody, one of the families, the church perhaps, maybe someone else knows what's going on. I don't think we've necessarily lost the trust of our dear peacekeeper, but he clearly isn't taking us as seriously as he should.
Well, he's got that.
We do probably sound crazy.
Well, it did.
He's got a lot on his plate.
I don't know what to do.
You guys are startled at first by the sound, like a noise. Something like crashes to the floor. It doesn't break or anything, but you just see like 2 birds flying around in the parlor and then like fly out through like a giant hole in the wall, like right out past the giant stone hearth, just out into the sky.
Those are some nice birds.
Indeed.
Yep, they sure are.
Well,
does
clearly
this look familiar out the hole?
So you're trying to look through into the parlor to see if you recognize anything beyond?
Like, see that, like those hunting grounds we saw earlier?
Yeah, you can roll investigation if you want. Like all 3 of you, if you want. All your attention is drawn over into that room because, like, the stair steps onto the 2nd level is just like it's broken. Like you couldn't reach the 2nd floor if you wanted to.
8.
Okay. 17 for investigation.
10.
Okay, Zana. With a 17, you heard that thing crash into the room. You see the birds fly around and then fly out of the wall. And after Marko is like, he says something like, I wonder if like we can see the same hunting grounds like through the wall. Zana, when you look into that room, it hits you all at once. You're staring directly into the parlor, and at the far end of that room, there's a stone hearth. And above the stone hearth, there's a coat of arms.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. You guys remember the thing with the piece of paper and the coat of arms?
Yeah.
I don't think I'll ever forget it.
That's in the parlor, I think. I'm going to go check it out.
Okay.
I'm gonna go fucking look at this coat of arms.
Go check it out with her.
So you guys approach the parlor again. Obviously not in good shape. A large portion of the wall is broken through. When you look out through the wall, Marko, it looks normal, like it's daytime, and you can see some other little dotted village houses out in the distance. It doesn't look like the same barren hunting grounds as before. But yeah, you're standing in front of a stone hearth. It seems to be one of the things that's held up the best of this entire room, to be honest. Like, there's like chimney and then just like giant voids where the wall's fallen apart. But yeah, there's a giant stone fireplace with the coat of arms above it, just like the illustration.
So this part is exactly the same. Okay. This is such a confusing time, you guys. I did not wake up prepared for this.
I'm at a loss for words. I really don't know what's going on anymore.
Well, Whatever it is, we know what we have to do.
Yes.
We have to keep our promise, you guys. Told Harmon we'd find who killed him.
I think we did, but was it real?
Yeah, but we gotta do it and make it count for this one.
I couldn't see their faces. I don't even know where to begin.
They wore purple, kind of like your scarf thing.
If you like, any of you can roll investigation.
Sure.
Always. I will always take an offered roll.
Nope. God that's another
damn
8.
it, that's a 4.
15.
No.
What was it?
15.
What'd you get, Marko? 15?
Yeah.
With a 15, you're standing looking across at this coat of arms, and you see how it's divided up. You see in the upper left, there's a shepherd's crook. In the lower left, there's a sheep. In the lower right, there is a wolf with an arrow through it. And in the upper right, there is a sheepdog.
Yeah. With the red around it?
The parchment you're referring to had red ink around it, but the coat of arms itself is just stonework. It's masonry.
Gotcha. I assume this coat of arms belonged to the Croyburns.
I mean, I don't think you'd have anyone else's coat of arms in your house.
Maybe someone knows something about this.
Yeah, definitely worth looking into.
Only one way to find out. We should go investigate, team.
Do we know anybody known for their sheepdogs?
Well, I don't know if you knew this, Marko. There's a lot of shepherds in town we could ask.
I just don't know. I feel like some cosmic entity is just laughing at us right now.
Probably.
That's funny. I had that similar feeling.
I mean, I can laugh at you if that would be different.
I'd rather you help me find out what we're missing. It must be so plainly obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Metagaming bullshit. Come on.
Marko,
I don't know what you want.
15. The same way that you tried to investigate with the stove, you're just looking at stuff really close. Your face is just inches away from this coat of arms. And so close that your nose makes contact with the stone. And you're probing around, you're trying to get an angle to see if there's anything on it. And when you sit your head against the side, sort of looking up underneath it, trying to find it, you put your hand up to stabilize yourself. And as you go to do this, all of a sudden, you feel a weight give way.
Yeah.
And the sheepdog quadrant of the coat of arms sinks into the brickwork. And you hear a loud clunk. And right where the little metal grate that holds the fire logs, it just falls. And it flips down. And there's just an open hole in the fireplace.
Immediately, just get down in plank position and just like stick my head in the hole.
Oh my god.
And look down.
Yeah. It's
like camera angle from the hole, just like Marko's head.
Yeah, it's dark. You can't see except for what little light can get past you into this. Like you can't really see, but you can see directly like beneath you. It goes down probably like 6 feet, and then it's just onto a path.
Hey, Evren.
Hmm?
You have dark vision?
Do I have dark? I think I do. Let me double check.
How
Yeah.
well do you see in the dark?
Like,
Zana also like casts light where she goes a little bit.
I glow in the dark.
Zana, you think you could fit in there too?
I probably could.
It's a big old hearth. All of you could go down there. Marko, you would have to you wouldn't be able to stand to your full height in the actual tunnel. You'd have to crook your head to the side, but
yeah,
I
Maybe
have
the first
dark
time.
vision and I glow.
okay. So if you guys go down, probably Zana, maybe Evren, and then Marko bringing up the rear.
The rear.
You slide down into this hidden pathway underneath.
I also straight up have the light cantrip if we need it.
oh well,
Oh,
there's that
good.
too.
Oh, good.
Can't you
You
cast
got
it
options.
on something? Yeah.
Cast
Yeah.
light on your weapon, or on your fists, I mean.
On my
Like cast light on holding your fist like a flashlight.
I'll cast light on like my belt buckle or something, so it's
Okay,
just always
sick.
facing forward.
It's like a
Yeah.
flashlight.
I like it. You guys follow this pathway, and the strange thing that you notice is that this pathway doesn't seem to be some sort of like cavern. It seems sculpted. It seems like it was installed on purpose. And you guys follow it, and you keep following it for like 10 minutes. It just keeps going on and on and on, with very little deviation left to right. There's no blind corners. It's pretty straight. But after a little while, you arrive into a larger room. And with the light that Zana is providing, she sort of shines it around, and you see crates, you see barrels, you see some things of ale, you see some what appears to be like packing cases, there's some trunks, there's some treasure chests. Go ahead, all three of you roll investigation.
Right. It's the roll of the session.
Oh my god, I keep rolling 8 for investigation.
Oh, there we go.
Don't know why,
18.
but yeah.
Yo, 15.
Marko?
18.
Okay. Marko, you are now in a much larger room. You can stand to your full height again. And while the other two sort of fan out left to right, you keep walking straight. And you keep walking forward, and you start, since you're getting further and further away from Zana's light, you have to sort of stick your hand out just to make sure you don't run into anything. And your foot brushes up against something.
Oh. What? What do we have here? Whoops.
So the two of you would hear Marko say that to himself out loud.
I'll just kind of like squat down to try and get a closer look until light is brought over to me.
Marko, whatever you found, don't touch it. She yells
I'm
out.
not gonna
See
touch it. I'm just
something?
trying to figure out what this is.
Yeah,
Can you
Marko,
give
so
me
you're
some light?
you're squatting down.
I'm going
Okay.
over there to get some light there.
I'm gonna
Okay.
go check it out too, yeah.
Zana, as your light passes across the room, you see the back of Marko. He's squatting down like to the floor, like trying to see like what's going on. And Marko, as Zana's light passes over that part of the room, you are now staring face to face with a full-blown skeleton.
Nope. Nope. Don't put a skeleton from Mitchell.
Mitchell,
Rattle 'em, boys!
Mitchell thinks that's hilarious. Marko is probably just like, whoa.
No.
This skeleton, it's sort of only being held together by like the outfit it was wearing, and it's like leaned up against the far wall. And without having to roll anything, you can see there is an arrow sticking out through the front of the outfit, like through the back, out the front. And it is a purple arrow with I looked up what these fletchings, purple fletchings as well, which again you would know would indicate some soldiers of Devier. And this figure, I want you specifically. I know I'm taking a gamble, but you're the one who found it. I want you to roll investigation.
All right.
Please.
He's missing
Please.
a pinky.
18 again.
With an 18, you start looking for any form that you can identify. You start going through like pockets. You're going through, and as your hand glides down, you do see that the hands that are sort of resting like on the chest area, you look down and you do in fact see that the skeleton on this particular individual is missing the left pinky.
Mm.
And as you comb through the pockets, you find a parchment. It's very deteriorated, but it can still be read. And you pull it out, and it's the exact same parchment that fell to the floor after the soldiers were defeated. It shows the hearth, shows the coat of arms, shows the sheepdog circled in red, and then it has the postscript next to it that says, "Exit the way you entered. Dump the body on battlefield. Return this paper to me for payment."
Well, gods be damned. And share it over to the others.
No, that was kind of rude what you said.
Sorry. This is just the first thing that makes things make more sense today.
Right.
You suddenly you feel a breeze flutter through the area. The direction you were headed, Marko, there's more. It continues. And yeah, a breeze sort of blows through the area. And you guys haven't felt a breeze in a while. You've been underground for a little bit. And it is instantly just refreshing to feel the outside air again, coming from the pathway just beyond this room.
So should we follow it?
If there's a draft in here, then we must be close to the surface. Question is, where did we end up? We walked for quite a while.
I don't know, but I'm getting claustrophobic again.
So do you guys follow it?
Yeah, I would assume so, yeah.
So you guys walk not too much further. This time it actually does take a drastic, almost a dog leg. It's like that abrupt. And you see light. And you start walking towards it. And in between you and the light, there is an old iron gate. It is like sort of just crossbars. And the lock has completely fallen apart. And it just sort of creaks open at the slightest push. And you walk forward. And you realize that you are now standing in between two large boulders with a gap so small that the only way that you can see the outside, like the only way you could go through that gap is if you turn sideways and like press your body and like sort of like breathe in and try and like move through. Obviously, it's hardest for you, Marko. The other two can get through with relative ease. But the sunlight sort of momentarily blinds you. And you walk out, and you are on basically just the side of a hill. But it's covered in just rocks all over, giant boulders. and you can see Montrace from where you are. It's not too far away. It's probably 2 like football fields, basically straight from where you are. You can see the town.
Why go through the trouble carving out this tunnel for just small distance?
Secret stuff?
Is this where it began, or is this the entrance or the exit?
Something tells me maybe it was an exit from that note we found. Maybe.
Evren, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Why? Why can't I do this to me, man?
Oh, hello, Harmon. Welcome back.
14.
With a 14, again, you just feel all of a sudden like someone's standing behind you.
Yeah, I think she'll like get that chill up her spine. She'll jump, be like, turn, and be like, Harmon, is that you?
Oh.
You don't see anything.
Mm-hmm.
But some leaves sort of spin up and then fly back to the floor inside the tunnel that connects between, basically halfway between the skeleton and where you are. And then everything just goes still. And Marko, all of a sudden, your mark on your face sort of pulsates again, and then fades back.
I've always wanted to say this, but it doesn't feel as good as I would have hoped, but I have a bad feeling about this. Something's not right.
You're just now realizing that?
Why did you
I mean, like something immediately.
Okay.
Off in the distance, echoing off the rocks, you hear what sounds like a loud pop or a small explosion, followed by laughter.
Oh, gods.
Off in the direction, like out of town, like off in the direction of the circus. And you just hear raised voices and laughing. And way off in the distance, again, it's a couple football fields away, but you can see a small figure silhouetted against the path that you guys traveled by wagon, just sort of walking back into town.
Is it like far enough away that we can't make out any details or anything?
Nope. It's just a figure walking back into town from the circus.
Little blur. Well, it sounds like they've started everything back in Montrace.
Well, I guess that dwarf did something. I don't know. And
Are you
Weirdo.
sure?
what?
I don't know why, but my heart compels me to chase after.
We can cut.
Okay.
We can cut. We'll cut away. You guys have basically had hours to process. The whole ordeal took up a large portion of the day. And so basically we cut back. You guys go back into town from where you were on the side of this hill. You just walk back into town the other way. Following in the trail of whichever figure was walking from the carnival to town. And you guys reconvene back at the Groggy Bee, just like the Peacekeeper told you. And you guys just sort of have a day, like the rest of the day, to hang out, talk about what happened. And it's not till evening that the Peacekeeper shows back up. And he looks a sight. He looks tired. He looks bedraggled. And he walks in and he sees the three of you. And he just sort of walks over to the bar. And Selena just like looks up at him and slides him a drink. And he grabs it and he turns to the three of you and says, "Look, I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what you experienced. But let me tell you something. I'm not one for odd occurrences. I don't make guesses at wisps of cloud. All right? I'm a man of fact. If you have something odd you want to report, talk to the priest at the Joaquin Church. I don't know. All right? Did you find anything in the manor?"
Did we still have that? Did we take the note that we found in that tunnel?
Not in the manor, necessarily.
Did you find any sheep in the manor? Yes or no?
Not sheep, no.
Okay. Great. That's all I care about.
You don't care about the tunnel running out of the town.
He starts drinking, and when you say that, he like eyes you, lowers it back down, and then he walks to the door and locks it, sits down at the fourth chair, and just says, "The what?"
The secret tunnel under the house
And it was as real as it gets.
goes to the outside of town.
So the Croyburns have a secret tunnel under their house.
Mm-hmm.
Access through their coat of arms.
I see. Were there sheep down there?
No.
Oh, the body.
A skeleton, to be exact.
Okay, well, you just said three very different things, only one of which concerns me. It's a skeleton, you said?
Yes.
Were you able to determine a cause of death?
Oh, he got shot real bad.
What was the color of the arrow?
Purple.
Purple.
They got him in the back.
Been seeing a concerning amount of that color.
Was there any way to identify the body? Do you know who it was?
It was, well,
Yes.
If you
it was Harmon, right? Yeah.
if you are well versed on Croyburn
It was Harmon.
ancestry.
I know very little. Just
It was
Harmon.
I know. Did the skeleton have a missing digit?
He was
Yeah.
missing
Yes.
the pinky.
So Haskin.
Haskin, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
that is what I say.
You nailed it.
So that's where he was.
Mm-hmm.
Killed with a Devier arrow. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. I appreciate you bringing closer to the situation. I only wish that there was another Croyburn alive to tell, but maybe tomorrow I'll have you guys take me there and we'll do something about the remains. This just confirms what the town already believed, that both brothers were slaughtered during the Shepherd's War. Doesn't change much of anything, really.
Perhaps it was more complicated than that.
How do you mean?
We better show him the note.
Just slide it
I saw
over
through the-
to him on the table.
He picks it up. You found this on Haskin.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes, we promise to share anything and everything we find in our investigation with you.
And you see this like look on his face that's like equal parts surprise followed by disappointment.
Look,
I
I know
almost wish that Haskin had just died in battle and not this. This is going to tarnish a legacy that's not going to be easy to tarnish. Well, I guess truth wins out in the end. I'll have to figure out how exactly I'm going to go about breaking the news to the townspeople that one of the two Croyburn brothers was responsible for the murder of the other. It's not going to be easy. I don't know.
Maybe the carnival will make them forget about it. Well, thank you. I'll look into this myself. And he takes the piece of paper, he takes his drink, and he leaves. And with that, for sake of time, you pass the rest of the day thinking a lot about your experiences throughout the day. And you guys are freaking exhausted. It really does feel like you lived 2 days worth of events. You're that exhausted. And as you guys settle into your beds for the night, Marko probably trying to like calm his nerves, probably nervously looking around a little bit. Evren, when you walk back into your room, you see that you still have your window cracked, just the slightest bit. And there's just this lovely breeze that rolls in and is very calming. And we will end with this epilogue. The breeze that blows in through your partially cracked window hastens you to sleep faster than anything in your life. Meanwhile, in a dark alleyway, a mouth falls agape and stays that way. And that's where we'll end.
Oh boy.
Oh man, you guys, that was so crazy fun.
I am sorry that took so long. I'm very sorry that took so long.
That was good.
It was great.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Why'd you make like the best D&D session ever? Why'd you just whip that out?
Yeah, I know.
What's the matter with you? What's going on, man?